LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this, so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
Hey everyone, my name is Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a blast at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this, so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter. A lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool, local family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family, and treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool, local family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family, and treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this, so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge, huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter. A lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
One bit of housekeeping here. First race of the day is going to be Pro-Am Ski GP. The Pro-Am Ski Stock Rider, we are moving you to race number 16. Looks like race number 16. So you're not going to be in race number 1. Pro-Am ski stock rider Stefano. What's his last name, Kurt?
Oh, no, don't do it. Pucciarelli, I believe.
It's from Uruguay. Outstanding.
Yeah.
You will be, number 201, you will be racing race number 16 now, not race number 1. Okay? Okay. All right. We are going to begin with our opening ceremonies here at Keystone Heights. The LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, round number 3. Welcome, everybody, to this beautiful beach this morning. And to start things off, we're going to have our prayer and delivered by Mr. Kurt Nolenberg.
Thank you, Rick. Everyone could bow their heads. Let us pray. Almighty God, we thank you for this great day, the Pro Watercross National Tour. We pray for the safety of our great racers, the pit crews, and our fans. Lord, we thank you for your blessings, and we thank you for this great country and those who served in the military. We live in freedom. We worship in peace. We raise our sides to your glory, and we are the United States of America. We are still one nation under God. For Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Kurt.
Thank you.
Now, we'd like everybody to please stand. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. All right, thank you. Let's go racing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the way to start the day.
You got it. Absolutely. First race of the day, Pro-Am Ski GP. We need you on the starting line. Once again, welcome everybody to the 2023 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour presented by JETTRIM. Round number 3 here, Keystone Heights, Florida, Clay County, and I got to say, Kurt, we've been talking about it. What a sight. We're here at this beautiful Lake Geneva, beautiful beach in front of us. Everybody's got a spot in the sand spread out, and the course looks absolutely dialed in, and we're going to have a great day of racing.
Rick, I got chills, listening to Leon Rimes there with
yes,
the national
anthem.
Thank you. Wow. Yeah, it was a long flight from California.
Yes.
Anyway, I am excited to see the racing we're going to have here. This venue, you can see everything from up here. By far, the best announcing platform we've had all year.
Yeah, this is really lovely up here. We are settled in and going to have a great weekend of racing, starting things off here with a bang with the Pro Ski GP class, to say the least. But we've got a great weekend ahead, and thanks to our sponsors, LIQUI-MOLY, JETTRIM, Solas, AOMC, Pro Watercraft, Find It Now GPS, Slippery Wetsuits, GPO Jet Ski, Watcom, the PWC Doctor, and our local sponsors, of course, Keystone Heights, Florida, our host city, and Explore Clay County, which this is a beautiful part of Florida, and you got to check it out. And we're so blessed to be here in this beautiful site today.
It is absolutely gorgeous around the area. Some huge horse farms. A lot of horse racing happens right out of Clay County.
And the weather is spectacular. It's been cool. We got cloud cover. We got a little breeze here and there. Feels pretty darn good.
Yeah, we were here, 3 weeks ago checking out the site?
Yeah.
It was gorgeous then. Well, I'm thinking, hey, let's call these guys out, Rick. Pro-Am Ski GP on the number 12 out of St. Cloud, Florida, sponsored by Pro Watercraft, Ignite Racing, Fuels, and Speed Racing, Isaiah Washington.
Boat number 13 out of Lakeland, Florida, riding on the PWT, James Wright. That is a Pro Force boat that he showed up, was it last weekend, 2 weekends ago, or a few weeks ago in our opening round in Sebring, and that 52-year-old man flies on that boat.
He is absolutely ballistic on it, and, he's got the Pro Force 2, I believe, and
yes.
Isaiah Washington has the 3.0 version, the latest versions. Can't wait to see how that goes up against the number 51 out of Miramar, Florida. He's on the Commander, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge, Fuel TMR, Exotic Signs, and WSR Racing, David Cabrera.
Boat number 176 out of Miami on the Blacktip Jet Sports, Miami Jet Ski, Riva Racing on them, GP1. Good to see Valentina Lescano on the ski today.
Yeah, can't wait to see how she fares out there. And then her partner on the 201 out of Delray Beach on the Bullet Hull, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing, Riva Racing Unlimited, Map2Next, JETTRIM, Miami Jet Ski Shop, and Bullet Racing, Christopher Landis.
Well, it's going to be a good one. And like we were talking about, James Wright was back at round number 1 in Sebring. He was in the vet GP class, and we said, man, this dude might want to enter Pro-Am Ski GP, right?
No question about it, and here he is. It's going to be interesting to see how he goes.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, beautiful. That beautiful Pro Force boat. That is a good-looking ski down there, number 13. And this dude can ride that like you won't believe any 52-year-old should be able to ride a stand-up, right?
I'll tell you what, look over to the right of him on that number 51 is 56-year-old David Cabrera. Cabrera Motorsports sponsoring a lot of GP riders.
Yeah, but Cabrera's not 56. There's no way.
Well,
I think he's like 26. That's not right.
No, it's the 30th anniversary of his 26th birthday. I think that's where the confusion is.
He is fit as a fiddle and fast, and he'll ride all day if you let him.
Yeah, and helps almost every ski rider out there. Cabrera, always available for these guys.
Yeah, Cabrera Motorsports, he's got just an unbelievable wealth of knowledge on dialing in, sorting out stand-ups, and if you want to talk stand-ups, that's the guy to talk to because he has tried it all. He rides it all at a very high level, and he knows what works and doesn't work.
Well, it's interesting as I'm looking down here, you've got 2 Pro Force machines,
yes,
a Bullet Hull with Christopher Landis. You go to the other side, you've got Cabrera and Lescano on the GP1 Commander boats. It's going to be exciting. The 2 card comes out, Rick. Our starter, Kimmy McKay, says, fire them up. Let's go racing. Moto number 1, Pro-Am Ski GP, and they are off. Cabrera with a hard drive from the outside, and Cabrera takes it.
Wow, nice hole shot by Dave Cabrera out in front. That looks like, is that Landis in second on the Bullet?
It is, with Washington in third. And then James Wright back there in fourth, followed by Valentina Lescano. And Cabrera just rocketed off the start. What a drive he got out there. The old man showing the youngsters how it's done. David Cabrera out front, Rick.
That's what I was saying. He may be 56, but he does not look it in person. You see him, you're like, there's no possible way. And look at him right out there in front. He is absolutely rocketing away right now on that GP1. David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, riding for Cabrera Motorsports, BMS. Of course, help from Tim Judge. No wonder it's so darn fast, right?
Cabrera across the line.
And then
about a 6 second
the bullet. Christopher Landis on the bullet. Isaiah Washington trying to reel him in on his brand new Pro Force 3.0. And then the Pro Force 2.0, James Wright right behind him. And then Valentina Lescano on the Fast Power Sports GP1.
And Valentina doing a real credible job out here in her first ski GP race.
Yeah,
wow.
She got a bad start. She bogged off the line a little bit and has got some work to do, but now she has found the groove and is on the gas.
Tell you who's on the gas. David Cabrera as he comes across the finish line. Cabrera on that number 51, expanding his lead already. That's an 8-second lead he's got in 2 laps.
Oh, Landis goes down front straightaway. Landis goes cartwheeling down the front straightaway at speed. Christopher Landis with a huge get-off. Absolutely cartwheel down the front straightaway at top speed. That ski got sideways and he could not bring it back. And wow, what a get-off for Christopher Landis. Thankfully, he looks to be just fine, Kurt.
Yeah, I know. Now, look for that on CBS Sports. That'll be a spot we'll see again. That was, excuse the expression, a beautiful get-off.
I was just about to mention how good he looked on that bullet when he just went sideways and got ricocheted right off of that ski. Wow, what a get-off.
He stepped off, and when that foot hit the water, he started tumbling. If you see, Isaiah Washington did a great job to move over, let Landis slow down on the water as he was tumbling just a little there.
Yeah, he looked like a rock skipping across the water there, Kurt.
It's looking like Isaiah Washington maybe starting to reel in David Cabrera.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that's the difference in the ages between these two as this moto gets deep.
Here comes Isaiah Washington. Watch out, David Cabrera. You're going to have your hands full in about 1 lap of Isaiah Washington, as Isaiah is absolutely full throttle down the front straightaway on that Pro Force 3.0, and he is really reeling in Cabrera right now, Kurt.
Yeah, and you know, with that specific boat right now, the exhaust note a little bit different than the others, and you can tell when Isaiah's on the gas or off the gas. That's a good news, bad news situation.
Yeah, well, he's rarely off the gas from what I can tell right now, as he has just got that Pro Force pinned, trying to track down Cabrera, and he's doing a great job. He's closed to within 10 bolt lengths right now of Cabrera as they both come down the front straightaway. Here come the leaders. Cabrera out in front, boat number 51, followed by the 13 of Isaiah Washington.
And those two have got a battle going. Great job by Christopher Landis. He moved over, got out of the way, knew the leaders were coming, let him go by.
Yep.
Now he's back up and looks like he's back up to speed again.
Yeah,
he's a lap down, however.
Yep, James Wright, very respectable pace in third place on that number 13 Pro Force.
And Valentina Lescano going to be the first victim to David Cabrera here in the next lap and a half. He is on a charge, and right behind him, pushing hard, Isaiah Washington pushing David Cabrera to the brink right now, Rick.
Yeah, this is a great battle. White flag out, 1 lap to go. I think Cabrera can hang on to this thing, Kurt.
Yeah, he's...
I wasn't so sure a couple laps ago.
Yeah, I think he's got just enough in there. Let's see what Isaiah Washington's got for him here on that final lap. Cabrera makes the turn onto the back straightaway, wide open. on that powerful machine. Coming behind him, Isaiah Washington. Washington full throttle. It's going real tight. Washington holds it in there, Rick.
Yeah, oh, he's giving it everything he's got. He is really carving some corners at speed, but it's going to be Cabrera riding an absolutely flawless race here in Moto 1 to take the win in Pro-Am Ski GP. Nice ride by Cabrera and Washington.
Yeah, Cabrera took the whole shot, never looked back. Washington riding in that rough water the whole race. We got 2 more motos to go in this class later on, and there goes Mr. Wright. James Wright brings it home. Valentina Lescano just in front of him.
Valentina coming in. Oh, yeah, that's right.
She's over here.
Valentina had a great ride. She looks really good on that GP1. I am really impressed. Next moto, if she can get a good start, she had a problem off the line, that moto, and next moto, if she can get a good start, I'd like to see her up front a little farther, but she looks really good in my eyes.
Yeah, and one of the most difficult things you can do, it's reasonably easy to go from the ski class to a sport or runabout, but boy, she started in the runabout class to get up and to speed in the ski class.
Totally.
That takes a lot of commitment. She has been spending some time on the water, getting better and better and better when she's not traveling around the world for Miami Jet Ski. They just got back from Poland a couple weeks ago.
Absolutely. No question, you're right, Kurt. She is a very talented young lady, and she is showing her right here as switching to that stand-up, as you so well mentioned. So we move on to race number 2, Sports Stock and Vintage X2 GP. And this is always a good race.
All right, so we look down there on that number 36 Yamaha. He's out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by Jason Racing and Cloud 9 Claims. Tongue twister there, Rick. It's Jack Saden.
Number 110 out of Bradenton, Florida, riding for Snyder Bill, Judge Motorsports, Dean's Team, and JETTRIM on the Yamaha, Tori Snyder.
On that 222 out of Hallandale, Florida, on the that can't be right. He's got to be on the HX. I don't see him out there on a Hurricane. Sponsored by Team Ruthless, Thug Customs, and All Tool Rental. You know it's got to be Tom Killer.
It is, and nothing gets by you, Kurt. There's no chance. His partner, number 277 out of Stark, Florida, also Team Ruthless, Thug Custom Cycles, Blaster Killer Mafia, PWC Doctor. It is Matt Johnson, and those two, Matt and Tom, are running 1-2 in points so far in the sport class.
And in Vintage 2 X2 GP, George Hammerbeck out of Claremont. He is 45 years young on that Kawasaki X2. He's sponsored by GPO, Pro Rider Magazine, Moto, and Hammer Sports Racing.
Yeah, if you notice, George on the beach he is a videographer, and he has been running around shooting really good content. He produces some beautiful videos of the sport. He's been at the first 3 rounds here at Pro Watercross this year, and just watching him shoot, the equipment he's got really interesting, all on iPhone, that it's really tricked out with all the accessories you can get, and creating some great content for us. And now he's going to have some point of view content on that 8X2 this moto. So here we go, Sports Stock and Vintage X2 GP.
Jax Hayden getting the drive off the inside. Hayden on that number 36 machine, but he's getting pulled around the outside. Who is that on the outside, Rick?
Trying to get a look here.
Well, that's our leader. Is that Tori Snyder? Looks like Tori's riding style to me.
It does. It is 110 down the front straightaway. Tori Snyder with the whole shot and the lead. Hayden behind him in second.
Matt Johnson in third. I believe that's the 277. Matt Johnson. We went to our Airbnb and talking to the neighbors there, and they're like, oh, yeah, we know Matt. I said, well, come on down. They're probably out here in the crowd somewhere.
He's from the area. And he is the leader right now in sports stock. After the first 2 rounds of the tour this year, he is the points leader. Keller right behind him, so those two going at it. But right now, it's all Torrey Snyder on that Snyderville Judge Motorsports Yamaha out in front. Number 110, the race leader, down the front straightaway, taking a quick look over his shoulder to see where Hayden is.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rick, watching Matt Johnson, he's trying to get out of that pump wash. He's riding it. As you well know, an HX gets in that pump wash, you can go a little sideways. Hard to get it back. Johnson pushing really hard, trying to get up there and play with Torrey Snyder. You know, the 2 HX riders got the blaster in between.
Yeah, Johnson's got to get by Jax Hayden before he can even think about Torrey Snyder. And Jack's riding extremely well right now in second place. No stranger to being up front and riding in the front of this sports stock class. Jax Hayden looking good. 17 years old, out of Naples, Florida.
Yeah, Torrey way back on that. Torrey, tall rider on that HX.
And here comes Johnson now closing the gap real quickly on Jax Hayden.
Yeah, he's waiting for the corner.
Well, Matt doesn't want to let Torrey get away, and I don't know if it's going to make much difference because Torrey is just tearing it up out there in front. And Matt's got to get by Jax if he wants any shot at all at Torrey in this first moto.
Yeah, Jax is doing a good job of cutting tight to the buoys, making it really difficult. Oh, and Matt goes over, holds on, but he loses a position. He's back up and running.
Wow. Pushing it so hard, just trying to get everything he can out of that HX.
Well, that aerated water, when you're following behind somebody else in that pump wash, you just don't have the adhesion to the water that you'd like to have. And that moves Tom Keller up, and those two have battled over and over through the years.
Yep. Well, the water conditions here at Keystone Heights are very smooth, very flat, and I think in regards to the sport class, a little favorable maybe to the Yamahas, but you never know. I mean, it changes too. One weekend it's the Yamahas, the next weekend it's the HXs. They go back and forth. As of late, the HXs seem to have the upper hand, but certainly not today.
Well, you watch the front 2 riders, and I can't think of too many other riders that would ride these hulls better than Jax Hayden on the blaster and Torrey Snyder on that Sea-Doo HX hull. Torrey out front, boy. Yeah. He got the whole shot, and he's been gone. Jax is doing a phenomenal job to keep up. That blaster is a little bit more difficult to ride through the pump wash than the HX.
A little bit, but Jax is doing a great job. Look,
phenomenal.
He has actually closed the gap just a little bit on Torrey, and these pretty favorable water conditions I think help a lot for the blaster.
Yeah,
but look the HX still out in front, but Jax closing that gap just a little bit here.
And I'll tell you what, Matt Johnson is pushing Tom Keller to the brink, and they're starting to catch up on the leaders. Look at this, Keller and Johnson on the far left-hand side.
Going at it.
Oh, they're getting on it.
They are going at it, but right now, Torrey, boy, he gets back on that HX. He gets way off the back, keeping that pump hooked up down the straightaways.
It's funny, I was watching his dad down there talking to somebody, and he's reenacting Torrey out there. Troy's down hard on it, throwing his arms way out there. And Torrey does that. He's got full control. Well, looking great.
He's a fairly big guy, fairly tall guy, and he's using that length to his advantage to get the weight back over that pump.
Yeah, and in these water conditions, keeping that thing hooked up in the pump, and white flag, 1 lap to go. Snyder looks over, gives a nod to Kim McKay, says, I'll see you in about 53 seconds.
Jax Hayden, though, in second, keeping Torrey honest here in moto number 1. Hayden on that wave blaster looking really good out there, carving some nice tight corners and able to keep Torrey Snyder in sight. I think Torrey's got a little top end on that HX.
Oh, and look at this. Our X2 rider being showing complete sportsmanship, moves way over to let the leaders get by. Doesn't want to interrupt that.
And he's going to get some good video content this way, too.
Yes, he is.
Oh, you know, he's shooting.
What a great guy, George.
Real cool. Okay, checkered flag comes out. Tori Snyder going to take the win on the 110 here. Moto number 1 on that HX. On the blaster right behind him, Jax Hayden.
Tom Keller comes in third. Matt Johnson in fourth.
Oh, Matt not happy at all.
Nope. He's angry at himself. George Hammerbeck coming through in that vintage X2. That you can't miss that green ski anywhere out there, Rick.
Yeah, that's a fact. Matt Johnson, the points leader, not having the first moto that he wanted here at Keystone Heights, first race for the sports stock class.
That's all right. 2 more motos to go, and
yeah.
As we all know, anything can happen.
Got a lot of racing to go. Absolutely. Okay, up next, junior ski stock 13 to 15, and junior ski lights 10 to 12. Junior ski stock 13 to 15, number 529 out of Jacksonville, riding for Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and more. And mom and dad's wall at 13 years old, Kylie Meyer. Brings the fan club with her everywhere. In junior ski lights, 10 to 12, number 28 out of Anderson, South Carolina. Again, riding for mom and dad, how true, on the Yamaha, Carter Thompson. All right, round number 3, LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour. Beautiful Clay County here. We are so stoked to be here today, Kurt. It's absolutely gorgeous Saturday for Pro Watercross in a beautiful setting.
You know, you couldn't say it any better. Are you ready to explore a hidden gem nestled in the heart of Florida? Keystone Heights, man. It's located in, as you said, beautiful Clay County. They offer, a charming small town atmosphere. There's a wealth of natural beauty, a lot of exciting activities. We're one of them to enjoy. Beautiful lakes around here. I know you haven't had the opportunity that we had yesterday, but man, lush green landscape. It is, it's like I said, close to Eden.
Yeah, no, beautiful setting for Pro Watercross. The beach here at Lake Geneva is really nice in front of us. We got a nice setup for announcing here on this deck, as opposed to the tower that we normally have right overlooking the starting line. And everybody's got their spot in the sand on the beach here. Just perfect setup.
Well, I'll tell you what, it'd be great. I'd love to throw a line in the water here. There's a lot of fishing in Clay County. And we were talking to at the lake that we're staying at. Said there's some huge big mouth bass there.
Man.
Certain they're here. Now, I'm not sure they'd be biting after all this, but maybe later on this afternoon
if you go fishing later, maybe we can have a fish fry tonight.
Yeah, well, there we go. Well, we're going to have a race here now. Junior ski lights, junior ski stock. And for juniors, they're going off.
Yeah, Carter Thompson on that 4-stroke Superjet. Man.
Yeah, I love his sponsors, mom and dad. Same sponsors I had when I was younger.
Well, I don't have an age for Carter, but it's somewhere between 10 and 12. That much I know for sure.
You're like a math genius over here.
I work at it really diligently, Kurt.
He's looking smooth out there, Rick.
And Kylie Meyer on the Kawasaki right behind down the front straightaway, our juniors.
Yeah, Kylie, a real aggressive rider. We've seen her in the surf. We've seen her in the flat water. And she's pushing hard back there in second place.
Yeah, she also has the largest fan club
on the floor
around.
Yeah, there we are.
See here, this is great. I love this.
They even listen to us. Imagine that.
I don't know. That's phenomenal. Man, plus they delivered the weather here this morning, man. I coming from the West Coast, I'm not really a good humidity guy. And I'll tell you what, it's gorgeous here, man. As long as that breeze stays up, a little cloud cover, a little breeze, you couldn't ask for better conditions. I love it here.
Are you kidding me? My hair and skin look so good out here.
You do look good. I was going to say that, man. You got
right, we're having a great
that
hair day.
Cute, fresh haircut, man. You are looking good, Kurt.
I'll tell you what, it feels good too. Our junior's having a great time out there.
Well, see
Carter Thompson
on a 4-stroke superjet.
He's putting it down.
Oh, looking really strong. I'm very impressed. Went a little wider. Just as I said that, caught an edge, went a little wide. No harm, no foul.
Wow.
Kylie Meyer, though, carves a nice tight corner. And, boy, she is starting to put the pressure on Carter. Carter got a nice jump off the line with that 1,050cc Yamaha 4-stroke. Kylie on the 800 Kawasaki 2-stroke.
Yeah, she's only down about 30 horsepower.
Keeping pace.
She is throwing that ski sideways, digging her elbows in those corners.
Yeah, look at the corner she is carving, man. She's a very talented young lady.
No
Kylie
question.
Meyer, 13 years old, out of Jacksonville, so this is almost a hometown race for Kylie. Jacksonville not too far from here. Gainesville very close.
We're right behind, between Gainesville and Jacksonville. Easy to get to in Gainesville Airport. I was amazed we're here in like 15 minutes.
I know, that was nice. Very nice. Very easy to get here, that's for sure.
Well, Carter Thompson continues to lead. Kylie Meyer, though, is putting on a clinic on how to ride that 2-stroke machine.
Yeah, she looks good.
She looks fantastic.
Well, you can see she's really able to lay that ski over in the corners and carve some nice tight turns. The announcer's curse.
That is a really tight corner, Rick.
That was
It's like you have a remote control on her. What are you doing?
Sorry. It happens.
Kyler Meyer crew, I just want you to know his name is Rick Lake.
Not to be confused with Kurt Nolenberg.
Right. Well, Kylie's back up and running. Here comes Carter. Our next race should be heading down. Pro-Am Runabout, box stock.
Well, Carter's on that 4-stroke superjet, a lot more weight, heavier boat, lot more horsepower, and takes a little more effort, a lot more inertia with a bigger boat, faster boat to carve corners. It used to be like in motocross, the 125s were easiest, the best handling bikes. The 250s were fast and fun, and the 500s were brutally fast, but all that inertia from that big 500cc motor turning corners, man, took a lot of talent.
They were
most
vicious.
people didn't have.
Absolutely vicious.
And that's
white flag out for our
I've
junior
learned
ski
about
lights.
that.
Yeah, I had a 501 Mako.
Good Lord.
A 4-speed.
Yeah.
And that thing was so brutal.
Yeah, those were a handful and a little vibrating, I would say.
Yeah. You look like Popeye when you got off of that because your forearms are so pumped.
Yeah. So
speaking of pumped, Carter Thompson's crew has got to be pumped.
Yeah,
He's
nice
going to
ride.
make that turn one more time. Give him a round of applause for his first win here, Carter Thompson.
Phenomenal ride by Carter. Hand up in the air. Does it just like the pros. And looking good. Good job, Carter.
Great job by him. And how about Kylie Meyer? She makes the turn over here on the far left-hand side. Kylie still getting down in the fast rider position. Big round of applause for Kylie.
Well done, Kylie. Talented young rider out of Jacksonville.
And here we go to it. Switching holes, Rick.
Yeah, definitely.
Pro-Am Runabout box stock. You see him out there warming up on that white and blue Yamaha. On the 110, he is out of Bradenton, Florida, 20 years old, sponsored by Snyderville, Judge Motorsports Teens Team, and JETTRIM, Tori Snyder.
Boat number 176 out of Miami, riding for Blacktip Jet Sports, Miami Jet Ski, Riva Racing, Valentina Lescano. Valentina on the Sea-Doo.
And look at that that camouflage, pink camouflage
That
she's
wrap.
got going on. Yeah.
That's what you call a wrap, Kurt.
That's what car makers do.
It's not a paint job
when
anymore.
When they're testing their.
I just want to
their
make
new
sure
vehicles.
you're up to speed with the modern terminology. It's a wrap.
I know all about music and rap. It's fine.
Oh, yes, you do.
My grandkids are rappers.
So Valentina Lescano, yes, they are, I'm sure. Raced Pro Ski GP on a GP1 earlier. Now hops on the Sea-Doo hull, the big runabout. Supercharged boats, both of those out there, and that's that ability to go from one hull to the other like that. That's talent, Kurt.
It's so hard. It is so difficult to do that.
I mean, going from a ski to the runabout, not so bad, but going from a runabout to a ski, man.
Is that Juan down there?
I don't believe so. Maybe. I haven't seen him for a while.
Right, I know. It's like,
So there we go. Pro-Am runabout box stock. Tori Snyder facing off against Valentina Lescano.
Whoa! Lescano was
Wow.
on the gas a little early, but wow, that Tim Judge Motorsports Power, he just blasted away.
Yep, that's a good running Yamaha right there. No doubt about it. No surprise.
And a great rider pushing the throttle there.
But, Valentina got a good jump, too, like you said, and that Sea-Doo's right there. But Tori Snyder is a tough customer on these big runabouts, supercharged boats putting out well over 300 horsepower. They say box stock, but they're not exactly box stock.
Yeah, you're not going to get one to run like these two are just
No.
straight out of the dealership. They'll be
Not
close,
yeah.
but
not
that
close.
extra 15-20% these boats have
The
is
The ECU tuning is huge in this class, and
electronical control unit for people who don't know the ECU.
absolutely right.
nomenclature.
Yep. And the computer that controls the motor, how it runs.
Wow,
Modified.
Tori is riding so good right now. Just barely missing those buoys as he heads in and keeps his speed up around the corner, Rick. And when he gets on that back straightaway, watch this boat accelerate.
Well, he's got a lot of experience now on these runabouts. He's put in the work and has the backing from Snyder Motorsports, of course, his family, his father, and Tim Judge, spinning the wrenches. And that's pretty much a tough combo to beat in this sport.
Well, nobody's found the solution to it yet this year. We'll see.
But I'll tell you what, Sebastian Lescano is doing a nice job as well, because Valentina is keeping Tori in her gun sights right there.
And depending where she is on the track, over on this far right-hand side, she's been able to gain a little distance on him.
Yes, absolutely. And
Tori takes it back on that back straightaway.
doing that on the Sea-Doo is really impressive, as they have not had a lot of success in this class as of late. The last few years.
Yep.
Typically, it's been a Yamaha show, but Valentina going against the grain a little bit. They feel like they found something with this Sea-Doo, and it looks really, really good to me.
Yeah, her brother Juan Lescano was spectacular on a Sea-Doo in the long-distance endurance races, and just absolutely ballistic. And looks like he's taught Valentina how to ride that thing, because, boy, she is right on it.
Both these riders traveling all over the world to race, so they have a tremendous amount of experience and laps under their belt in a variety of conditions. Everything you can imagine, from flat water here in Keystone to the surf races to river races, in just the widest array of conditions that competitions are held throughout the world.
Yeah, I was talking to Valentina about Poland, where they were both competing And Valentina had some mechanical issues there, so didn't get the finish she liked. But she said, Kurt, it was so cold.
Yes.
Says, I can't believe those riders. They say they practice in this all the time. Well, she's from Miami.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's a little different.
You don't get too much cold water practice there. Yeah, I think she took a tip from them. Next time she goes over, going to have some water dispersers on the handlebars.
Yep.
Keep her hands warm.
Well, she needs to go get some training up in like northern Michigan in the wintertime and
don't you know,
be pretty comparable.
Yeah, if you got an icebreaker.
Exactly. Valentina, we know how fast Tori is, but Valentina right there.
Yeah.
They're not separated by a whole lot. Tori coming around down the front straightaway, the race leader taking the white flag, 110 Yamaha. The 1 lap to go. Valentina on the familiar 176 in second. And, man, she is working hard behind Snyder.
Yeah, she might be trying to wear him out. This is the final lap. Not going to do that here, but later on in the day, that may become a problem. Right?
She is not far off the pace that Tori is setting.
All. Want to say, Veteran Ski GP, Vintage Ski, you guys should be on the line, all of you. Tori looks over. There's Valentina, just like she's been all race long.
Checkered flag comes out. Tori takes one last look, takes the win. Valentina right behind him in second. And, man, they were not separated by more than about 8 boat lengths most of the race.
So the entire race. A couple of times that bungee cord between them got stretched a little bit, but Tori got a good drive onto that back straight.
Yep. Yeah, Valentina looked good there. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I know she's making some motions.
She's having some fun over there.
What's going on? But that was funny. Doing a little dance.
What do they call that thing? The tweak, twist.
I'm
all right,
Vintage. Hazard a guess on that one.
Yeah, Vintage Ski GP on that number 22 Yamaha out of Citra, Florida. Sponsored by Martin's Yamaha in Ocala and All Florida Homes Reality, D&B Design. That's Brad Martin. Brad, a former national champion.
1999 in Vintage Ski. Number 301 out of Orange Park, Florida. Riding for Glidwell Racing on the Kawasaki, Tyler Bird.
On the 529 Kawasaki out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and more, and Mom and Dad's Wallet, Kylie Meyer. No rest for that girl.
And boat number 812, also out of Jacksonville, riding for Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboard and more. And Rev It Up Apparel, Joseph Meyer. So I'm guessing that there's Mom and Dad there, maybe.
Yeah.
That's how sharp I am, man. I don't miss a thing up here. So the Vintage Ski, Kylie Meyer and Joseph Meyer, Tyler Bird. And the Veteran Ski GP is Brad Martin. Brad on the Yamaha Superjet 4-stroke, it looks like. And they're starting to get those 4-stroke Superjets sorted out. They're getting better and better.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Riders are learning how to ride that hull. Aftermarket's giving them a few different options with intake rates and sponsons. And as we look down on the beach here, coming up, John Leftley out of Longwood. Brought his, you see down there with his freestyle ski, getting prepared. We'll see him between races 7 and 8. Perfection. All right, Kim McKay says, fire them up. Let's get going. We're going racing. It's the Myers, the Martin, and the Bird going at it here. Whoa, and Joseph Meyer. Looks like he got the whole shot off the inside.
Yeah, well, Brad Martin on that brand new Yamaha 4-stroke Superjet. A little overmatched the 550s there.
Yeah.
Just a skosh.
Yeah, I heard those guys yelling, too much power. Too many cylinders.
Number 22, Brad Martin. Former champion. Back at it here in Keystone Heights. Good to see him out there.
Yeah, we see a lot of those racers coming out of the woodwork.
All these new 4-strokes they're, excited by. You can get them right off the showroom floor. That's enticing. And then the 550s, which is also bringing some people back in their own regard.
Looks like Kylie Meyer out there on that Splash Magazine machine. She's got the X on it for a number. You got that, at this point, antique paint job on it. You don't want to destroy that with numbers, so we let her put an X on it.
Definitely not. You can see some of those beautiful 550s in the GPO jet ski booth on the beach here. And they've got a Fischetti boat down there, that number 4 Mariner, one of Fish's boats. They got a Raging Reagan Cole number 2 PJS boat down there. So some of the great skis from the past you can check out right on the beach. Beautiful work, and they produce some really quality, real trick parts for 550s. That JS 550 hull, or JS hull period, which was both for 440s and 550s. It's just a Kawasaki JS hull. It is. There's some works of art down there in that GPO jet ski booth.
So Joseph Meyer continuing to lead in that vintage ski with Kylie Meyer in second. And here comes Brad Martin. Martin just flies by, Rick. Yeah, Kylie Meyer in front of Joseph Meyer.
I was just going to say, I think she just took the lead in vintage ski. Kylie Meyer now out in front.
Hey, Dad, can I borrow the ski tonight? Yeah, if you slow down on the track a little bit, honey.
Not if you beat me.
Brad Martin gets the halfway flags. He is in that veteran ski GP class by himself, which is why he's out there with a hull style that's quite a bit different than vintage ski.
Significantly.
The only differences are about everything.
Well said.
Thank you. And up next, race 6, Novice Sports Stock. You guys should be heading to the line.
So Kylie Meyer down the front straightaway with the lead in vintage ski over 812 Joseph Meyer. Oh, and Kylie goes down.
As soon as you said her name, Rick.
Hands the lead every time.
Just stepped off the side of that thing. Held on, though, so able to get that thing running again. There she goes. And white flag out for Brad Martin. This will be the final lap for all of our competitors.
Yeah, Brad looking good on that 4-stroke Superjet, carving some nice turns.
Yeah, Kylie moving over for him.
Not much choice in that matter on the last lap here. Veteran ski GP and vintage ski.
I would totally agree with you, Rick. Boy, the difference in top speed on that 4-stroke Superjet is just
staggering.
Significant.
Just
shows,
staggering.
You know.
It's
dinosaurs to current day.
It's amazing. It's just amazing to watch the difference.
Well, folks, as he comes around, it's been a few years. Let's have some applause for Brad Martin.
Nice ride, Brad.
That's a wire-to-wire win for him in the Vintage Ski GP class. And Joseph Meyer.
Here he comes. Joseph going to take the win. Number 812 on the 550, I assume. Could be a 440.
Yep.
But I believe that's a 550.
Seems like it's an appropriate time to say that everything we announce from up here is unofficial. For the official results, you want to go to the pit board over to the right side of the deck down near the stairs, and those are posted a few minutes after every race when we have the scoring all compiled.
And Kylie Meyer comes in on the vintage boat in second, and Tyler Bird.
Tyler, yeah. Yeah, you see Joseph Meyer get off that ski, rips the helmet off, got that flowing hair, kind of Jacksonville cut.
You got the vintage, man. You got to go with it.
Exactly. Kind of like you. You're vintage, I'm antique. Okay, I get it. All right, race number 6, Novice Sports Stock. On the number 69 Sea-Doo out of Naples, Florida. 16 years old, sponsored by TC Freeride, JSIN Racing, and Live Ruthless, Justin Oster.
Boat number 145 out of Pensacola. Riding for EVS, ODI Grips, PWC Doctor, GoPro, Pro Watercraft, Elite Optics, IPD Graphics, Team Reckless Abandonment. It is Brandon Morris.
On that 757 Yamaha, also from Pensacola, sponsored by EVS, GoPro, ODI Grips, Rhino Power Nutrition, and the PWC Doctor. That's Christian Morris. That's our lineup. Novice Sports Stock, motor number 1, Rick. See Brad, Fabio Martin down there with an impromptu CBS Sports interview. What's it like to come back after 30 years and dominate in the first race back? Novice Sports Stock on the line. They're fired up. Kim McKay turns it, and there they go. Oster on the inside, slow on the band. Looks like Christian Morris sweeping from the outside. Morris loves that blaster and putting it to good use right now. Brandon Morris's brother on that 147 having a little bit of issues there. Christian making the turn onto the front straightaway. That is a 757 Yamaha Blaster, 757 being the boat number. And there's his brother Brandon on that 145 Sea-Doo HXO. Whoa, and as I say that, he goes off, still holds on to the throttle though. Great job by Brandon not to let that thing get away. Our course marshal, Ralph Brown, over there to make sure he's safe. Protect him from oncoming traffic. And there goes Brandon. And he gets that back up. That is so difficult, folks. Getting on an HX in deep water is very difficult. Brandon got up and running, so he'll try and run away from his brother here. He's got a About a lap and a half to go to get behind him. Christian out there leading the pack. And here is Justin Oster on the left-hand side, the Naples rider. Getting used to that HX, that number 69 Sea-Doo HX. Your leader, Christian Morris, coming off the back straightaway. In front of him, his brother, a half a lap down on the HX. Brandon, staying way back there, jumps forward and dives into the corner on that HX. That is one hard turning machine. If you've never been on one, believe me, they are difficult to hold on to in a racing situation. Having said that, in the day, they held the outright race laps for almost every race course in the country. They are a made-for-racing machine. Oh, Rick, that looks good. That looks really good.
Caught your attention, did I?
Yes, you did. Oh, you're calling my name. Nachos and cheese, a hot dog combo, sausage dog combo, hamburger combo.
That's about time.
Boiled peanuts, something we don't see out in California very often. And lemonade flavors,
Well,
blue, raspberry, pineapple.
Well,
I got to go. I'll be
you
back
sound-
in a few minutes.
You sound hungry, Kurt. About time. Food truck out there. Kurt's going to get some right now. And then we also have Mangio's pizza specials. Man, and I've heard that the pizza is absolutely outstanding. And they've got a whole lineup of good-looking pizzas out there at that pizza truck. Mangio's Pizza, about time. A couple of really outstanding food trucks. So if you start getting hungry, it's time to head back out there to the food trucks, and you will be very delighted. From what I understand, absolutely outstanding chow. So getting close to lunchtime. Brandon Morris, man, he is getting way back on that HX. Down the front straightaway, looking good. Justin Oster, Brandon Morris, and Christian Morris going at it out here. Novice Sports Stock, Moto #1. I'm trying to think about what pizza I want to get. It's getting close to lunchtime here. Man, Morris out there on that HX looking good. The Morris brothers going at it. .145, Brandon Morris charging on that HX. Christian on the blaster. Justin Oster also on the blaster. Both Morrises are out of Pensacola. Oster out of Naples. Oster slowed down out there, having some kind of an issue. He's got his leg stretched out there. I don't know if he's just mechanical or if he's got a cramp in both legs, stretching out those hamstrings. I think it's probably a mechanical. Looks like to me. Maybe he's cramping up the hamstrings. I don't know. What do you think?
Who's that?
That's Oster out there with his legs stretched out over the hood of that Sea-Doo. So Christian Morris takes the white flag.
Yeah, Christian on that blaster has been brutally efficient this year.
Yeah.
He has been out front most every moto. And he's looking to maybe lap Oster there as he's in that fully relaxed pose.
Exactly.
On the back straightaway.
Yeah, I didn't know if he had a mechanical or he's got some hamstring issues.
Yeah. Well,
I'm guessing a mechanical.
I'm thinking he's hearing something not good in there, but just wants to finish the moto and get it in and then apply the mechanics to it.
I would agree. You watch Brandon Morris on that HX gets way back on the straightaway. Look, man, you can't get any further back than that, Kurt.
And yeah, that does lend itself to some instability,
Yeah,
as we
just
saw
a skosh.
earlier.
Checker.
And
Man,
as we
Brandon.
say that, he just catches it.
Yeah, Brandon takes the. I'm sorry, Christian. Takes
No,
the
Christian,
win.
yeah.
He takes the win in front of Brandon and Justin Oster.
Are those foot pegs on the hood?
I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, he tried
Unfortunately.
to get a drive off of it and was shaking his head halfway to the first buoy. Yeah.
So we go race number 7, Pro-Am Ski GP, moto number 2 on the starting line.
In moto number 1, David Cabrera got the hole shot and the win, but right behind him, Isaiah Washington chased him the entire race. And in third was our vintage ski rider, James Wright. Valentina Lescano will be back out there. Christopher Landis. Pro-Am Ski GP to the line.
Yeah, Cabrera took that win, but, you know, Isaiah was right on him. If Isaiah can get a little better start this time, you know, that could be a battle.
Yeah, he'll be looking for a hole shot this time. Now, you know, now is when you depend on your holders, Rick.
That's a fact.
You know, you got somebody that can hold back,
it's critical.
you know, 140 horsepower, whatever they're putting out there.
Critical.
Actually, on these boats, they're probably doing north of 200.
Oh
aren't
yeah,
they?
they're in the 200 range to be sure with these 1500 cc Kawasaki 4-strokes. Stock they put out about 160.
Yeah.
And these are anything but stock.
They're way beyond that.
Yeah. So we got the aftermarket hulls all represented here. The GP1s, the Pro Force, and the Bullet. So kind of fun to watch in that regard as well.
Absolutely. As I look down there, you talk about, you know, camaraderie. These ski riders, especially with these powerful skis, need a good holder.
Absolutely.
We're looking over here. I'm seeing Valentina Lescano, Christopher Landis. There's Tori Snyder going to hold Christopher there.
Yeah, it's critical and takes a lot of strength to hold these fire-breathing monsters on the starting line because the starts are so critical in pro watercross.
You know, it's hard to see from here. Is that Juan Lescano down there holding Valentina? Oh, that sounds vicious. That's one angry machine down there. That is Valentina on the 176 over there on the far right-hand side. She's joined the Ski GP class. Waving to one of her fans. Valentina, one of the darlings of the internet. Very humorous videos if you've never seen them. All right, Kim McKay.
All right.
Our starter, ready to make this happen, Captain.
Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 2 here, round number 3. LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour here in Keystone Heights, Florida. Here we go. Valentina way on the outside.
Oh, there he goes. Isaiah Washington got the jump this time. Washington going around the outside
Look at Isaiah.
of Cabrera. Here comes Washington. He gets right in front of Cabrera, Rick, puts him into his pump wash, and that's all he needed to get Cabrera behind him. And who's behind Cabrera? Is that right?
Well, Washington on that Pro Force 3.0 just did an incredible job of going around the outside of Cabrera, showing some great speed and handling. He takes the lead. Cabrera in second. Looks like Landis third, Wright fourth, and Valentina Lescano in fifth.
What a race they're having back there for third and fourth. Wright and Landis almost came together over here in that corner. Two great riders at wide open throttle, maximum lean angle, and Wright was right there with Landis. Landis in that third position now. He's using that bullet hull to full advantage. Meanwhile, the Pro Force 3.0 out in front, Isaiah Washington on fire, Rick.
Yeah, you know, Isaiah's getting more time on that Pro Force. He showed up at Sebring round number 1 and had about 45 minutes total time on it. Brand new hull just got from Pro Force, Chris Hagest out in Lake Havasu, Pro Watercraft, and, you know, didn't have much time on it. You know, did a good job in Sebring, good job in Panama City Beach, getting more time, getting it sorted, and he just is looking better and better every time we see him on this boat, and he is absolutely flying here in Moto number 2.
No question here. Look at the difference between Moto number 1, Moto number 2. Cabrera was out front, but Isaiah was able to hang with him. Cabrera got the win, but at this point, Isaiah Washington is spreading out the rest of the field. He is leaving everybody as they get down that back straight. He's using the horsepower of that Pro Force 3.0 to absolutely distance himself from Cabrera and the rest of the field.
Yeah, we talked about the start earlier, all the difference a good start makes, how critical the holders are, and you can see it right there. Isaiah with a much better start, but had to go around the outside of Cabrera around the first turn, which is very difficult to do. Did a good job, showed superior handling. That Pro Force 3.0 just looks really well sorted out in the hands of Isaiah Washington here. You know, Cabrera on the GP1 behind him, and then the bullet of Landis, another Pro Force 2.0 of Wright, and then Valentina Lescano, man, she's looking so good, switching from the runabout to the stand-up on that really sweet-looking Fast Power Sports GP1.
Wow, Cabrera, 56 years old, putting the pedal to the metal, doing everything he can, trying to keep up with the youngster, Isaiah Washington. Isaiah, 24 years old, and Rick, he is definitely feeling that Pro Force 3.0 power and handling. He is absolutely stable out there, no bobbles. He looks like he's getting used to that machine, Rick.
Yeah, he looks really good, this moto. Got a much better start. He's able to get out in front, and what a difference that makes. Cabrera hanging behind him in second. They're pretty evenly matched. You know, Cabrera got the start at Moto number 1, was able to hang on for the win. Now the tables are turned here as we're at the halfway point of Moto number 2 with Washington out in front by a full straightaway lead, and he is looking good.
Yeah, and Cabrera, he's you know, the sly old fox. He won Moto number 1. He knows it doesn't matter. If he finishes second and Isaiah's first here, they're still tied on points. It's like ground zero, you know, starting all over again. So that if that remains the same for the rest of this race, well, it's going to be the third and final moto that's the determining factor.
Yeah, he'll be okay for sure. I know he'd rather be out in front and have 2 moto wins under his belt going into that third and final moto, but Isaiah got the better of him around the first turn and is looking so good out in front, and Cabrera just needs to stick in second and then hope for a better start, Moto number 3, and try to take the overall.
And how great is it that that we are here in Clay County, and you can see the 3 top hull manufacturers in the world are represented out here.
Yep.
And of course, Pro Force, one of our sponsors this year. I'm sure Chris Hagas is glad to see Isaiah Washington out there.
But also really impressive is James Wright. James Wright raced in the Vet GP class in Sebring, round number 1. And we were like, hey, this guy needs to be in the GP Pro class. And so he switched. And he is looking really good, hanging on to 4th right behind Landis.
Washington, far right-hand side of the course, going to make the turn onto the back straightaway. Cabrera about 3 buoys behind. And that Pro Force is wide open down the back straightaway. Looks so stable out there, Rick. I'm really impressed with the way that thing is handling here today. Isaiah getting more used to the boat. I'm sure that's a big part of it.
Well, I know talking with Isaiah in Sebring and in Panama City Beach, the difference with this new Pro Force 3.0, he could definitely feel a more stable, overall better handling package with good turning but yet stability, and that's the holy grail. To combine those two is the challenge for hull designers, and it looks like this Pro Force 3.0 has hit that mark. Isaiah certainly felt that way early on, and he's making it look pretty good here in Keystone Heights, to say the least, Kurt.
Yeah, he's showing off here on the right coast. You go back to the left coast, there's that bullet hull manufacturing. They've been doing that for a long time, and of course Commander is known as the platform for across the planet, and Ski GP might be changing here, Rick.
Well, it's very competitive, to say the least, and there's a whole slew of riders on different hull designs, and they are competitive, and the GP1s have had a advantage for quite some time, but it looks like this new Pro Force hull may be the equal to the GP1, certainly in the hands, more than capable hands of Isaiah Washington here today. But it's a very competitive field out there in pro ski GP racing, and it takes a lot to end up on top, as tough as these races are.
Yeah, and the top equipment is so close to each other. A good rider on a white flag boat, and look at this.
Yeah,
as Isaiah Washington lapped.
Yeah, he's lapping third and fourth place.
Wow. Wowie, wow. You see Lescano, Valentina pulled off on the side of the course to let everybody go by. She knows she's not in the fray. Let him go by. Great sportsmanship.
Yeah, totally, and it looks impressive in her own right on that Fast Power Sports GP1. Valentina Lescano, very talented young lady, able to do great work on both the stand-ups as well as the runabouts. As Isaiah Washington absolutely leaving nothing for the imagination here in Moto number 2 in Pro Ski GP.
What's that word? It starts with a D. Oh, dominant.
That's it right there. And he's happy, got his win under his belt. Isaiah Washington pumped right now to take the win here in Moto number 2. Cabrera going to settle for second, and they are going to face off in Moto number 3. Is it lunchtime?
Are we doing lunch?
I think it's lunchtime pretty quick here. I think right now.
Well, you know what? We're going to have a freestyle exhibition out here by Johnny Lefley. He's out of Longwood, Florida. He is sponsored by P&P Performance, Lee Stone Products, Torrance Pumps, HydroTurf, Frenchie's Jet Ski Service, and Full Spectrum Carburetor. He's got all the right parts there.
Yeah, so we're going to have a freestyle exhibition here. And at the same time, don't forget, we've got a couple of outstanding food trucks in the parking lot behind us, featuring About Time, which has nachos and cheese, hot dogs, sausage, dog combo, hamburger combo, boiled peanuts, your favorite, Kurt. And I know you're all about that banana pudding.
I was going to say, Rick, you've got my favorites on there, but it's banana pudding or lemon pound cake, strawberry shortcake. Honey, I hate to tell you this, I'm going home a little bit heavier.
Don't let Doreen out of the scoring, because she'll know that there's sweet treats up there in the food truck.
Yeah, let's not forget about Imangio's. Yeah,
well, that's where I'm headed, pizza. Man. I'm talking about some pizza pie.
All right, there we go. Johnny Lefley out of Longwood, Florida, going to show us his freestyle skills. And folks, if you've never seen freestyle, it's amazing what these guys will do. And I will tell you, they can hear you out there. So if you like what they're doing, give them some applause. They will go crazy for you.
So he's on that revolver hull. That is a Lee Stone designed boat, if I'm not mistaken.
You are not mistaken. And if you're going to have a boat for freestyle, I'll tell you what, there's
hard to beat
nobody
Lee Stone,
better,
right?
Yeah, nobody better than Lee Stone. He's a
Incredible.
12-time international champion.
Yeah, just absolutely mind-blowing rider. And Johnny Leffley out of Longwood, Florida, on that Lee Stone boat. So he's warming it up out there. This is a very specially designed hull, designed just for freestyle. You can see how short that boat is. He's kicking his feet to get him in some stirrups. And this guy looks like he's ready to rock and roll, Kurt.
Yeah, he's not angry, folks. He's just trying to get a really good foothold for some aerial maneuvers. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he's not kicking the ski.
He's not kicking the ski in anger. Here we go. Sets up. Aerial maneuver. 360 pancake turn. Right. Give him some applause, folks.
Put your hands together. Give him a little love here. Get him pumped up. See how big he can go. Johnny Leffley out there.
He do his best Lee Stone imitation with 43 backflips in a row.
Whoa! There's a nice one.
Nice. And landed it. Goes into a tailspin. Well done. See how he comes out of it. Yep, kicking those feet in. Looking for something aerial. Here we go. He'll turn that thing around, set himself up with his own ramp. From the wake before him. There he goes, folks. Pancake 360. Make it 2. Make it 3. Make it 4. Make it 5. And a half a dozen. How about some applause? Yeah, the louder you are, the crazier he'll get. You talked about the specialized hull, Rick. They also have specialized pump and engine. This thing is set up for torque, but there we go. Look at that, and quick starting.
Indeed. Yeah, high horsepower, high torque to be specific on these freestyle engines, and they are a handful. If you've ever had a chance to ride one, nothing like a regular jet ski. Nothing.
Boy, nice setup there. A backflip into double 360 pancake turns. And that's the way to get getting the judge's back pocket. It's not just a single trick. It's how can you put 2 or 3 or 4 or 12 of them together. Nice one-hander backflip. All right, he can hear you now, folks. Give him some applause. Get to it, Johnny. Johnny reaching down, turning on the bilge pump. Get the water out of that hull. Wow.
Well,
backflip into a submarine and rides it out. How about some applause?
Was that? Is able
That's
to ride
nuts.
Now he'll be using that bilge pump. Woo! And that's going to do it. Let's put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Leffley. I don't think he meant that final submarine.
Of course he did. Wow, what a great job.
That was cool. Absolutely. And we go right back to closed course racing. We are not slowing down here today. Back on the line, race number 8, beginner runabout box stock. Moto number 1.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Marcio Benedetti out of Orlando. He's sponsored by Shack Shine.
Number 724 out of Dundon, Florida on the Sea-Doo, Brian Oler.
And on that 863 Kawasaki out of Wauchuli, Florida, 60 years young, Troy Weeks.
Troy Weeks on that STX 1200 two-stroke.
That's the white and green one, folks.
That used to be a very, very dominant Runabout in pro racing. Of course, the ones that factory Kawasaki race were significantly lighter.
Boy, look at the acceleration. Really close.
Oh. Yeah, Weeks got a good start on that STX. Got outpowered a little bit by the Sea-Doo.
And Weeks driving on the inside there, tried to make a pass, didn't have quite enough. But boy, he's throwing the nose of that ski right in there. Is that 724 or is the 863?
That believe that's the Sea-Doo out in front. It is.
Yeah, Brian Oler.
24, and you know, these are supercharged boats that are out in front of Weeks on that STX 1200 two-stroke triple.
Yeah, seems a little unfair, but Troy giving it everything he's got on that boat. He's holding tight.
Well, he's an experienced racer, motorcycle racer.
Oh, yeah.
Out here, a hare and hound, a rider, and you know, did a little 360 pirouette out there.
Throw a little freestyle in, why not?
Threw it in. But that's going to let the other two riders get away. But beginner runabout is always a scintillating affair, Kurt.
There is no class that makes me hold my breath more than beginner runabout.
That's exactly right.
Now, having said that, our three riders seem to be doing a really good job of staying on course now.
They really are.
Which is very difficult in the beginner runabout class. And it just takes a while to get used to right and left where you're going, and it's very easy to get lost on the water if you don't have a lot of experience.
Yep, our leader out there on a Sea-Doo four-stroke, supercharged Sea-Doo four-stroke. Second place is a Yamaha four-stroke, supercharged four-stroke, I would guess, I'm pretty sure. And then third place, a Kawasaki triple-cylinder two-stroke from years ago. And whoop, just as I was saying, he is holding his own.
He likes those freestyle
Well,
maneuvers.
he missed a buoy and went back to pick it up, which we don't do any longer.
Yep. That's what the green buoy's for out
So
there.
we
Let's see if he...
we used to go back and pick up buoys that way, but that became pretty ugly and decided, no, this is not a good way to do this. So now we have a makeup buoy.
Brian Oler's crew down there pretty excited with how Brian's doing here in this his first race back.
Yeah, Troy goes out, takes the makeup buoy. Good job. Learning racing. He's brand new at this. Showed up in Sebring at round number 1 and had no idea what was going on. In fact, his ski sunk before practice even started.
That was the nightmare. And kudos to him and his crew for getting it going. I do want to say that I watched him miss the buoy right off of the makeup buoy, so he should take that again if he recognizes that he missed that one that Oler's going around right now. He kind of straight-lined it from the Oler's friends and family down there. Happy to see him out front.
That's Brian.
Marcio
Oler.
Benedetti now. Benedetti, we haven't seen him on the water much. We've seen him in the in the paperwork, but he's actually here and running. He's in a strong second place right now, Rick.
Yeah, he is. His beginner runabout box stock. These are brand new riders and on some very, very fast equipment out there. So it's kind of a handful. Mistakes are made, but they're learning the craft of racing and getting better with each lap.
Yeah, there's no nothing like experience. Just time on water. It just takes time to get used to doing this. Your adrenaline's pumped up. There's people behind you, people in front of you. The water's rough. One of the things that are different about pro watercross racing and compared to other types of racing, there are many times compared to motocross. But in motocross, the track changes slightly lap after lap. In pro watercross, every 3 feet, the track's different every lap.
Constantly moving. It's a constant moving party out there.
It certainly is. Troy Weeks having a party out here, 60 years old, multi-time champion in the motorcycle community. He's ridden all over Florida in hare and hound scrambles, motocross. Yep. And, Boy, I tell you what, he is enthusiastic about that boat and being back on the water, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. He's really
great guy.
fun to be around. He's really having a good time. Loves coming to these races and getting better at it every week. No question about it.
Well, Brian Oler kind of, whoa, as I just say his name, he stuffs it in that corner. I wonder how much they pay us not to say their names. The guy in the orange ski.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Oler takes it out and wicks that thing up going down the back straightaway. Look out, Brian. Marcio Benedetti coming after you.
He's working at it, isn't he? He's keeping the pressure on him.
He certainly is.
Yeah, he really is closing the gap right now. Oler kind of has opened the door just a little bit this last lap.
Look at this. White flag coming out for Brian Oler.
He'll take the white flag. 1 lap to go for Brian.
Final trip around.
Marcio looks over, sees the white flag. All right, I got to do some work right here if I want to get by Brian. Try to put some pressure on him, force a mistake, get up behind him. He's got some work to do, though. Looks like Brian has kind of regrouped and got things sorted out there.
Well, he's got a half a lap to make it happen. Here comes Troy Weeks once again. He'll get the white flag. Boy, Oler going way wide there. Talking about opening up the door. And folks, put your hands together. Your wire-to-wire winner, Brian Oler. In second, Marcio Benedetti. And we'll wait for Troy Weeks to come through. On the line now, Rick, IROC GP, IROC stock combined. More Runabout hulls going out there. That was Moto 1 for beginner Runabout. Yes.
And this should be a good race. This is something we were hoping to see, actually. In this IROC GP race, Troy Weeks comes across the finish line to finish his moto. But a couple of young ladies that are extremely talented riders on the 01 Yamaha out of Chile. 19 years old, Maria Elena Coronado, a fine young lady out of Chile, and her family's here racing. So good to see her, and she's going to square off with Valentina, Kurt.
And she's on the 176 out of Miami, Florida, sponsored by Black Tip Jet Sports, Miami Jet Ski, Riva Racing, and Onium. It is Valentina Lescano. Then we go over to IROC stock, Rick.
Yeah, number 319 out of Homestead, Florida, now riding for LIQUI-MOLY, Riva Motorsports of the Keys, Riva Racing, PWC Doctor. It is Shelby Warm, and here we go. Couple of GPs. Man, Valentina's ski is a GP.
Oh, Maria had
a nice jump, Kurt.
She got that reaction time down.
Wow.
And that allowed her to get in front of Valentina. This is going to be a great race, folks.
Yeah, we were talking a couple of rounds ago. We'd like to see Valentina and Marina square off because they are both talented young ladies. Of course, Maria 19, Valentina 26 now, and both really, really talented women racers.
Oh, Valentina has an issue there.
Problem, and
well, that's that for this
boy.
moment.
That didn't last long, unfortunately. So
Shelby
Warman now has got to put the pressure on.
Shelby in a different class, folks, so she scored separately.
She's on a stock boat.
But if you're racing, it doesn't matter. You want to be out there. You want to beat the person in front of you. And, boy, she better bring her lunch because Maria Elena Coronado is putting the pedal to the metal out there. As she always does. We have never seen her finishing anything behind first place, I don't believe.
No, you wonderful young lady, 19 years old out of Chile. And she is a very, very talented up-and-coming racer. And you can see why right here. She rockets down the front straightaway on that number 01 Yamaha. Marina Elena Coronado, and she is on it, Kurt.
Boy, I'm watching the way she's turns this boat. She's setting up early and pushing that boat through. She's got some good style, and boy, right now she's got a lead that's seemingly insurmountable with a stock boat behind her. And poor Valentina having to bring that thing in. Give her a round of applause, folks. She'll be back in the second moto, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's too bad. I hate to see that. I was so excited to see those two go at it. But mechanicals do happen, and in the GP classes more often than the stock classes, to be sure. As Coronado now down the front straightaway, all by herself on that Yamaha.
Yes.
19 years old, out of Chile. Shelby Warman in the stock class on the Yamaha out of now Homestead, Florida.
Yeah, they made the move from upstate New York, and boy, the family just seems like they're really loving Florida. Halfway flags are out for Maria. She comes around. Got a little bit of time, couple more buoys to go. And up next, we're going to do sports stock and vintage X2 GP moto number 2, Rick.
Right back at it. Elena Coronado down the front straightaway.
Shelby Warman over on the far right-hand side, keeping a good pace going for that IROC stock class, but just no competition.
No.
When you see Maria out there, Maria Coronado, she is just wide open out there, keeps that boat flat, makes good entrances to the turn, sets the nose just enough, and then powers through it. Look at Maria coming down this front straightaway. She has got some speed, Rick.
Oh, she is just an outstanding young rider. We've seen her now a few times, and every time she has just been absolutely outstanding. Super talented racer out of Chile, and she is impressive. 19 years old.
Yeah.
Shelby Warman, also a talented young lady, 21 years old, and she just is on a stock ski as opposed to the GP boat that Maria is piloting around this track very quickly here today. Beautiful Keystone Heights, Florida, round number 3 of the 2023 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour presented by JETTRIM, and it's a beautiful Saturday for Pro Watercross, isn't it, Kurt?
Absolutely, Rick. I just can't believe how the temperature is literally perfect for me.
So good. So nice here.
Have I mentioned how my skin and hair look now?
Multiple times.
Multiple times. Well, I'm feeling it.
And you are stunning, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I have to say.
Shelby Warman, talk about stunning. That is a stunning look on her watercraft. Great wrap job on that thing. One of the prettier boats in the pits.
Yes, absolutely.
And Maria riding that seemingly stock graphic Yamaha, just putting it down here, Rick. She's getting the white flag. One more lap to go for Maria in moto number 1.
Man, she just gets faster and faster. She is flying. What a talent.
Yeah, we'll have to get a stopwatch in next moto and see what she's doing.
We need Valentina to get that. Sebastian needs to get to work. Get that ski dialed in. Want to see Valentina get out there and race with Maria for sure here, moto number 2.
Oh, I feel some sport boat racing coming up, Rick.
Yep, on the line. The sports coming back.
And put your hands together, folks, for your wire-to-wire winner, Maria Elena Coronado, all the way from San Luce, Chile. Shelby Warman coming around in the IROC stock class. And she will get first place there, second on the track, first in IROC stock.
And that's going to bring us to race number 10. Sports Stock and Vintage X2 GP Moto number 2.
Excited to see this. On the number 66 Yamaha out of Naples is Jax Hayden.
Number 110 out of Bradenton, Florida. Riding for the Snyderville Judge Motorsports Dean's Team JETTRIM. First moto winner, Tori Snyder.
On the 222 out of Hallandale, Florida. Sponsored by Team Ruthless, Thug Customs, and All Tool Rental, Tom Killer Keller.
And 277 out of Stark, Florida, our points leader in sports stock coming into today's event. Riding for Team Ruthless, Thug Custom Cycles, Blaster, Killer Mafia, and PWC Doctor on the Sea-Doo HX, Matt Johnson.
And on the Vintage X2 GP out of Claremont, it's George Hammerbeck. Riding that GPO, Pro Rider Magazine, Moto, and Hammer Sports Racing, sponsored Brilliant Green X2, Rick. And here we go, Moto number 2. Who's it going to be? Snyder, Hayden, Keller, Johnson. And Hayden getting the jump on the start. See if he can hold it. There goes Tori. Tori diving in. Pushing hard. And here comes Johnson. I do believe Matt Johnson moved up into second place. So it's Snyder, Johnson, Hayden, and Keller.
Tori out in front. Matt Johnson, boy, he has turned the tables here. Moto number 2, not happy at all with his finish in the first moto. Came in 4th, and the series points leader is right now on the tail of Tori Snyder. This is going to be a good battle, both on Sea-Doo HXs. Running 1-2.
These riders have a history, Rick.
Down the back straightaway, what a battle. Tori Snyder, Matt Johnson going at it here, tooth and nail. But Tori has got some absolutely ferocious top end on that blaster, that Tim Judge tuned boat. Maintaining the lead over Matt Johnson.
Rick, I'm looking at those two boats going down the back straightaway as you were announcing it. And Snyder's boat is really cemented to the water. He is throwing out some spray from that machine. It's way wider than what Matt's doing.
Yeah, he's able to get a little jump on Matt at times on this track. Matt closes the gap up a tad on the tighter sections, and then when they get in that back straightaway, Tori is able to utilize the setup that he has and gap Johnson just a skosh each time. So right there you can see it again, about 2 boat lengths on that back straightaway.
That's TJ Power right there, Tim Judge.
Yep. And that's
But Matt Johnson,
nice.
Johnson is throwing caution to the wind, Rick. He's putting that thing sideways, going through the pump wash, and
he's racing, man. He is racing Snyder, doing everything he can. He was not happy at all at the conclusion of moto number 1 with a 4th place finish. He is the series points leader coming into today's event, and he is bound and determined to get back up there on top.
And these two have battled before, Rick. They are very well aware of the other riders' boats And their riding style.
Oh,
and
Matt
Johnson
goes down. No, he
holds
saves
it up.
it. He saves
holds
it.
it up and makes that green buoy. I think what happened is he went a little wide and was looking for the green buoy, found it, and then momentary lapse there.
Yep.
Held on. It only cost him a few boat lengths.
But that's going to cost him probably the win here in Moto, or at least a chance at getting by Snyder, because he had worked up relatively close. But you never know. Matt's a fine rider, and we'll see what he can do.
He can do a lot. We've seen him come from dead last to win in this class.
Yes.
Oh, Torrey buries it a little deep. Here comes Johnson.
Yeah, one mistake by Snyder, of course, and that's going to allow Johnson to be right there pushing him as they come around the left-hand side of the track here at Keystone Heights.
Halfway flags are out, Rick. They'll get him as they come across the finish line here.
Man,
here comes Snyder.
Torrey's working hard here.
He is.
And here comes Johnson at the halfway point. Johnson has regrouped after that mishap a couple of laps ago and really closing the gap on Torrey Snyder.
Yeah, the right-hand side of the course, very difficult for these guys on the HXs to make some big headway. It's the more open left-hand side of the track where I think Johnson is able to reel in Torrey just a little bit. And that was a nice exit onto the back straightaway for Matt Johnson that time.
Yeah, every lap on that back straightaway, Torrey is able to pull Johnson by a boat length or two and allows him just a little bit of breather room, but not much at this point. These guys are going at it here, tooth and nail, in this second moto of sports stock. And, yeah, Torrey looks behind him, and he sees a close-up view of Matt Johnson.
Yeah, I don't know if George Hammerbeck knows that those two are coming. He's doing great at moving out of the way, and there he goes, getting out of the way. Great sportsmanship by Hammerbeck. And look at these two battling down that back straightaway, Rick.
Oh, Torrey
Johnson
gets a
right
little
there with
sideways,
him.
and so does Johnson. Johnson not able to do anything on that back straightaway. Snyder able to use that horsepower he's got, that little bit of top end, to put a gap on Johnson every lap, and then they get into the tighter, more technical sections of the racetrack here in Keystone Heights, and Johnson able to close that gap back up.
You watch both of those boats go, you'll see Torrey's boat, the nose of that boat is lower to the water. When he goes into those tight corners, he's just burying that thing with the nozzle. Johnson, not quite as much, and he's carrying a little bit more speed. Johnson trying to make a move here, Rick.
Yeah, Matt, you watch Matt, and he is using the wake of Torrey's ski as a berm. He's cutting inside of it every turn almost, and using that to carve off of and gain just a skosh on Torrey each turn. But when they get on that back straightaway, once again, Torrey opens it up just a little bit. You can see Johnson diving inside, using that wake off Torrey's boat as a berm, and there he does it again. He is able to
look
dive
how close
inside,
he gets, I'm telling you.
using different lines. Each turn goes around the outside here. Now watch him dive in just a little bit.
Yeah, he's too close to him now. He's in that pump wash to use that same motion.
But he is turning that HX really tightly and able to gain just a little bit each turn on Snyder. Get back on this back straightaway. Watch what happens. Boom. There goes Torrey. About a 2 boat lengths. Pretty consistently.
Almost every single lap.
Pretty
here.
consistently, right?
Yep.
Amazing how absolutely precise that is. Matt able to close the gap a little bit again in the technical section. What a race. This is great racing, ladies and gentlemen. Right here at Keystone Heights in this sports stock class, Torrey Snyder and Matt Johnson putting on a clinic on these HXs. These are boats that were last produced by Sea-Doo in the mid-90s, but they have proven to be so popular for recreational riders and racers alike that this class is still going really strong, and you can see the fruits of it right here with a great race moto number 2 here between Snyder and Johnson.
And Johnson that time got a great drive.
He did.
And I got to say, even though we've been watching this, there's another great battle back behind there between Tom Killer Keller and Jax Hayden. These guys have been going at it all race long. Hayden gets up close to him, and then Keller is able to get away just a little. And Matt Johnson throws his head down in disgust.
He spun out on that corner, and that's going to cost him. He's like, I can't believe I did that. Worked so hard the entire moto, and he was about 4 or 5 boat lengths behind Torrey, and it all went away with that slip.
But, you know, what our viewers should know, Rick, is when you're behind a rider the way Matt is behind Torrey, he's riding in aerated water, not in quotes solid water. And it makes a huge difference on the amount of thrust coming out of that the jet pump there.
Well, and let's turn the tables a little bit. Matt's been working hard, but Torrey Snyder has ridden a virtually flawless race from the beginning.
Oh, no
question.
question.
He is going to take the checkered flag out in the win here in moto number 2. Great ride by Torrey Snyder, keeping a very determined and hard-charging Matt Johnson behind him. Matt comes across, throws his hands up, and says, man, what else can I do here? This is nuts.
Torrey gave him the thumbs up. It was like, yeah, maybe next time.
Man. And George bring it in on the X2. Shooting some great content on that X2. All right, race number 11 on the starting line. This is going to be ski 4-stroke stock, women's 4-stroke ski, and ski 4-stroke stock superjet. Wow.
Easy for you to say.
That's a mouthful.
That's a tongue twister
So
right there.
What we've got here are basically 3 classes with comprised of the Yamaha 4-stroke superjet and the Kawasaki 4-stroke SXR 1500. How about that?
You said 1500? Like 1500 cc's of snarling 4-cylinder 4-stroke monster?
Indeed.
Compared to 3 cylinders or 927 cc's of
1050.
1050?
1050 of Yamaha 4-stroke power.
Oh, there's only 450 cc's difference then. That's a full-on motocross bike.
No replacement for displacement?
There is not. Oh right off the bat. Stephen Hayden.
Boy.
You might recognize that last name, Hayden.
Shelby Warman got off the line sideways. We're going to have to talk to Dad about this holding technique.
Yeah, what up with that?
All the plans in the world.
Yeah.
All the strategy.
Right. Everybody's a winner till they get hit.
It goes sideways. Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Man, Hayden down the front straightaway. He is looking really comfortable on that superjet.
Yeah, he's been putting in the laps. There's no question about it. Stephen Hayden, always the front runner in basically every class we've ever seen him in, almost all stand-up. And Shelby, really, happy for her staying with the ski class.
Yep.
She's got that beautiful runabout, or the IROC, but man.
Well, Shelby, another ultra-talented rider, able to ride both the stand-ups and the runabouts well. I mean, that takes a lot of work.
Not easy to do, Rick.
Not at all.
Easy to do.
No, I take my hat off to these riders that are able to switch holes like this. And it's not, like you said, not easy at all.
Boy, see Stephen Hayden down the front straightaway here. Stephen's got Just clear water in front of him. It's like he's at practice, setting up those corners early, smoothly making the corner and driving out of it. Watch his entrance onto the back straightaway. Nice quick turn, up over the front of the ski, wide open down that back straightaway.
Great ride.
Like the way you think.
I try.
Well, Shelby is about to get the opportunity to watch Stephen Hayden go around this course as he is coming up to lap. And there goes Stephen Hayden. Stephen just lapping up past Shelby there.
The thing I noticed with the Superjet, the new 4-stroke Superjets, is, you know, they've been out a couple of years now. They were slow to roll them out. It was during the pandemic when there was all the, and I hate all this stuff, supply chain issues and pandemic. I'm so glad that's in our rear view mirror, you know. And but the Yamahas, there weren't a lot of them out available at dealers, so it takes time. When a brand new, you know, watercraft is built, it takes literally a couple of years to get them sorted out, to get the aftermarket parts dialed in where they're working, and you can see the riders, you know, acclimating to them. It was the same way with the SXR 1500. The first year we saw those,
absolutely.
I mean, we saw pro riders falling over in turns. You know,
they look like they were riding like you and I riding 440s early on.
They look like you and
just
I,
lean over and fall into the water trying to catch themselves. And now
they just rip. You know, the SXR 1500 stock class is a big and growing class, as it should be. And now these Superjets are starting to get sorted, and they're becoming a force as well. Unfortunately, there's such a discrepancy in the horsepower with the displacement that we mentioned earlier, that they're not in the same class, which I think is a problem. It's too bad, but it is what it is. And in the sport, as opposed to like motorcycle racing, where there's one standard and everybody adheres to it.
Right.
For whatever reason, in this this sport, you have a different hull coming out, different motor. It's its own. Then it's its own class, and you have yet another class.
But I do want to point out, Rick, and you're absolutely right. The difference between 2 years ago and now with these Yamaha 4-stroke Superjets, they're getting the handling down. They're learning everything that they need to do to make these things turn the way they want, to ride down the straightaways the way they want, and that's, you know, you've got the aftermarket that comes in with specialized parts to enhance what's already there in the stock craft.
But unless you do something to give the Yamahas, you know, more leeway, allow more, well, put a turbo on them.
More boost.
Would be probably what it takes to make them competitive, you know, with the apples for apples, I'm saying, which is really what would be cool. White flag out for Hayden as he rockets around this track on that Superjet. He makes that boat look really good, doesn't he?
He really does. He's flying down the back straightaway now. He's going to probably let Shelby Warman finish in front of him, but he doesn't have to.
But you want to have a stock class. That's the basis of the pyramid of the sport, where you can go into a showroom and buy a new unit right off the showroom floor and take it and compete. And so we have two separate classes because of the huge discrepancy. As the checkered flag comes out, and wow, nice work that time, as usual, by Stephen Hayden out of Naples, Florida.
Hayden looked like he was out for just a Saturday afternoon ride there.
Absolutely.
And Kyle Fabro comes through. in second position in that ski four-stroke stock superjet class. And Shelby Warman out there holding down the fort for the women's four-stroke ski.
Okay, we are going to just pause for literally just 10 minutes max. Just take a quick pause for just a couple of minutes, get some paperwork sorted out, and then we'll resume racing just in a couple of minutes. So I think during this little pause, it's only going to be 10. It's a great time to run out to the food trucks. We've got some really delicious fare out there, pizzas and dogs and you name it available, and I would run out there right now while we have a short break in the action.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool. Local, family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family. And treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
Want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this, so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool, local family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family, and treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
Stock, which is going to feature Tori Snyder, Valentina Lescano. As they make their way down to the starting line. Like to thank, of course, all of our sponsors for this year's National Tour. Our title sponsor, of course, LIQUI-MOLY. JETTRIM, the presenting sponsor and official seat mat and cover of the Pro Watercross Tour. Solos, the official prop and jet pump. AOMC, the official online parts partner. Our official watercraft is Pro Watercraft, featuring the new Pro Force 3.0. The most innovative stand-up watercross has ever seen. Find It Now GPS, the official GPS security system protecting what moves you. The official wetsuit, slippery wetsuits. Our official vintage aftermarket parts supplier, GPO Jet Ski, which is located right down here on the beach today and have some beautiful vintage boats to take a look at, along with the parts and accessories that they manufacture and sell for vintage boats. Go check them out. Watcom, another one of our sponsors, as well as the PWC Doctor. And, of course, our host, Keystone Heights, Florida, and this beautiful setting here at Lake Geneva. And Clay County, explore Clay County. Explore your passion. And thank you to all of our sponsors again for helping us put on this event here today and the entire series all year long. Of course, the next event will be, oh gosh, we got about well over a month. It's going to be July 22nd, 23rd, Lake Hartwell, Livonia, Georgia, which will feature the Belly Buster Rib Cook-Off. And that's always a good time for everybody, especially if you like to eat, because there's about 800 pounds of ribs that the Carolina Jet Ski Watercraft Club cooks all day, and it's a fine event. But
they do a phenomenal job every single time we're there,
yep.
Rick.
That'll be later in July. So we are ready to get back to racing. Valentina Lescano, Tori Snyder, Pro-Am Runabout, box stock, race number 12 on the schedule today.
All right, Tori out there warming up that white and blue Yamaha. Valentina down here with the Sea-Doo on the 176. Valentina looking to try and get a little bit better start this moto. Of course, had a mechanical last one. We'll see how that goes. Sebastian twisting wrenches like crazy, as usual over there on the far right-hand side of the course.
Yeah, he works. This is a full day for Sebastian for sure. With Valentina racing in, what, 3 classes today?
Yep.
She's got the stand-up. She's got the Pro-Am Runabout box stock and the IROC GP. It's a full day of racing right there.
Yeah, I'd like to see her back in the sport class, too.
Add one more. I don't think Sebastian can take it.
Sure he can.
And down the road here in just a little while, when we conclude the racing, we will have the awards presentation. Approximately 20 minutes or so following the final moto. And if I'm not mistaken, Kurt, it's going to take place in air-conditioned comfort today.
Yes, it is. You stole my thunder there, Rick. Absolutely. You're going to have everybody come on up here, go inside to the air conditioning, and crown some champions from today.
Air-conditioned comfort here in Keystone Heights. I talk about hospitality, man. Do the awards ceremony in AC. It's going to be beautiful. And actually, the weather here has been gorgeous. So it's just going to be a perfect day altogether.
And Rick, you don't want to jump in here and say hello to all our online fans. Glad you're watching today. We're having a great time here in Clay County at Keystone Heights. Absolutely phenomenal race site with a great time for everybody so far. The racing's been off the hook. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
And the people here at Keystone Heights, so accommodating and welcoming. We love being here. The vibe is just really warm and friendly, and it's a great race site. This is beautiful. Everybody's stretched out on the beautiful sand here at Lake Geneva, and it's a good one.
All right, here we go. Race number 12, Pro-Am Runabout, box stock, moto number 2. Valentina Lescano. Looks like Snyder's got an issue with that boat. Okay, so that's going to be it. Up next, race 13, Pro-Am Ski GP. As soon as Valentina Lescano, I believe, she's going to do a parade lap.
Wow.
Green-white checker.
I'm not sure what happened there. It sucked up a rock? Is that the word? Jeez, I don't even see any rocks down there. Must have been the one rock on the beach here.
Well, that thing's got enough power to pull them up from the bottom.
That must be it.
Speaking about power, that's Snyder power right there. Troy Snyder, multi-time champion, pushing that boat around. Troy, good to see you, brother.
Just shaking his head.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
One of the most prepared teams in the world right here, and not able to make the start. Mechanical on the line, and shocking to see. Actually, that's a well-oiled team, to say the least.
That does not happen very often, and
no.
We're glad they showed up.
Well, yeah.
Without a Snyder, is it really even a race?
Doesn't seem like it. You're well said. I agree with you.
And Valentina just having a glamour shot.
Yeah, she's gonna take a lap and
princess wave to the crowd. Got to get by that, and she creates a single lap, so she'll get scored for the win in this moto. We'll see if they are able to do anything for moto number 3.
Well, yeah, I mean they still got a shot.
Right, absolutely.
It's
tied.
I think
it's
not
tied
sure
on points.
Okay.
Maybe not. He might be back too because of DNS
I
did not start.
I think so.
But hey, it is what it is.
Yes, it is.
What it is now is race number 13, Pro-Am Ski GP.
Wow.
Moto number 3. There's going to be a champion after this one.
It's going to be for all the marbles right here. I'll tell you what, Isaiah Washington and David Cabrera are set for a battle for the overall. Both of them have a first and a second.
Well, Christopher Landis has been throwing the nose of that. Excuse me. I was bullet hole. Yeah.
I think so too.
Is that what it is? Phenomenal job on your part.
Oh.
It is.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
Keep that to
He took a micrometer to that dial and just used it.
Yep. So we got Pro-Am Ski GP to the line. We realized that you weren't quite ready because the moto before you was cut excessively short. But so got a minute to get your stuff on and get to the line. And this is going to be a great race. The CBS Sports Network cameras are ready to go. I think we may have is the drone up in this one? We're going to have the drone out
yeah,
there.
it's out there. It's
Ray
right
out here
there
shooting.
now.
I mean, everybody's ready to rock and roll. This is going to be a good one for all the marbles here in Keystone Heights.
Well, at the top of the leaderboard, we've got Isaiah Washington and David Cabrera tied on points now. And they are clearly ahead of the rest of the field. It's 5, 6, and 7 points after them.
And I got to say, Isaiah was so pumped after that second moto win.
Yeah.
And I believe that was probably his first win
on that boat,
on a Pro Force 3.0.
Yeah, not his first win by any means.
No, on that boat.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Sure. On the Pro Force for Isaiah. So that was a good moment for him, to say the least. He was stoked at the end of that moto. So this is going to be a good race. Cabrera, Isaiah Washington, I mean, they both have traded starts, and whoever's gotten the start really is taking the win. However, I mean, Cabrera got a great start in moto number 2, but Isaiah went around the outside of him around the first turn, determined to take the lead, and man, he did.
Well, I'll tell you what I'd like to see, Christopher Landis get the whole shot now, and those two have to battle through all 3 of them for the overall, because Landis has been on fire.
It could happen.
It could definitely happen.
We shall see. This is going to be a good one. We'll always look forward to these Pro-Am Ski GP third motos, because they are absolutely an electric affair. And it's been a close race all day between Cabrera and Washington. So Cabrera on the GP1, Washington, as we mentioned, on the Pro Force 3.0. They've got James Wright down there, on the Pro Force 2.0 version, and he raced in Sebring in Ski GP, and we were talking to him and said, dude,
you're in the wrong class.
You need to go.
The age is right, but you're in the wrong class.
Yeah, he's 52 years old, and Cabrera's 56, but he doesn't. To me, he's like 26. But Wright looks so fast. You're just like, dude, man, you need to get in Pro-Am Ski GP. And so he shows up here in Keystone Heights, and he's in Pro-Am Ski GP, and he's got a third and a fourth, And then Valentina Lescano comes back out on her Fast Motorsports GP1, and she's going from the runabout to the stand-up back to back.
Yeah,
I mean, how do you do that, Kurt?
Well, watch her.
I mean, that's called talent.
Yeah, no question about it. And Christopher Landis, let's not forget him. He's on that bullet hole machine.
That's the rider that could play a real big role in the outcome of this overall event.
Absolutely.
Because that bullet boat he's on is fast. He took a tumble in, what was that, moto number 1 while charging.
It was spectacular.
And went cartwheeling down the front straightaway at speed, skipping across the water like a stone, was able to gather himself, get back to the ski and finish. But here we go. Moto number 3, Pro-Am Ski GP on the line. All the marbles right here in Keystone Heights. The starter says, let's go. Keep an eye on the inside. Isaiah Washington, number 13. Number 51, Cabrera, right next to him. Those two are vying for the, Cabrera gets a good jump.
Cabrera.
Washington puts his hand up. He thinks Cabrera jumped.
Washington made a good move, staying inside to stay in second. And look at that sweep on the outside by Wright. James Wright threw that boat completely sideways. And there he is trying to make a move on Isaiah.
But it's Cabrera with the whole shot and the lead. David Cabrera, boat number 51, down the front straightaway with the lead on that GP1. Isaiah Washington looks over at the starter and says, hey, that was a jump, come on. But you know what? It wasn't called. You got to race.
Yep, it is what it is. And the only way to get back at him right now, Isaiah Washington, is take that anxiety you feel and use it on the track.
Yep.
And use that 3.0 to maximum effectiveness.
I would say he is riding angry right now.
No question,
and
Rick.
that can make a difference. Let's see Washington now. If he can throw and he spins out, he's riding a little too angry, maybe a little too aggressively, needs to calm down, you know, sort it out, get back into his groove, and track down Cabrera if he wants to take the overall here in Keystone Heights.
Yeah, you see him shaking his head. You got to clear your mind.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. What you got is one buoy between yourself and the leader. If you make it by, you get the overall. If you don't, you have to settle for second place. And right now, Isaiah Washington is a man on a mission in second position, Rick.
Yeah, he is, Kurt. He's got to put that anger from that in the rearview mirror and just charge, look forward, and get David Cabrera, stay close to him, hope for some kind of a bobble, a mistake that he can get around. And here comes Washington down the front straightaway behind Cabrera on that Pro Force 3.0 on the gas.
Rick, it's giving me chills out here. Isaiah Washington backing it down to go faster. He was overcooking it early, trying to get there immediately. Now he's back to his normal self, using that boat like a surgeon's tool to get around the buoys, and he's got about 4 more laps to try and catch the leader, David Cabrera.
Yeah, Cabrera was able to open a little bit of a gap coming out to the back straightaway right there. Got a good jump, a little better than Isaiah did. Now in the technical section on the left-hand side of the course, Isaiah closing the gap. That Pro Force looks like it's really handling well as he tries to close the gap on that GP1 of David Cabrera. What a battle between Cabrera and Washington. What a battle between the GP1 and the Pro Force.
Yeah, over here on the left-hand side of the
and
track.
Washington spins out and goes down.
Yep, he didn't get off though. The boat's still running, so he's going to work his way back up. Cabrera looks over his shoulder going down the back straightaway. Washington isn't there. Cabrera, if he backs off too much, it'll be too late if Washington gets up there. Cabrera in the driver's seat, but look at Washington. Rick, he's coming back already.
Oh, he's charging, no doubt about it. Cabrera in the driver's seat right now, but we've got some laps to go here in Keystone Heights. Pro-Am Ski GP. David Cabrera in front of Isaiah Washington. James Wright in third, looking incredible. Went from Vet-Ski GP to the Pro-Am GP ski race, and man, he is holding his own in third place right now. Landis in fourth on the bullet, and
it's all David Cabrera now, Rick. Cabrera's out front. He's been doing this for years. He's got the experience. He knows he's got the overall in the bag as long as he doesn't let Isaiah Washington by him. So he can be calm. He's got fresh water in front of him.
Oh.
He knows Washington's got his pump wash behind him.
Yeah, Kurt, but here comes Washington charging back up. He is closing that gap right now. Isaiah Washington riding like a madman out there, closing the gap again on Cabrera. Washington wants the overall today, and what he's got to do to get it is get by Cabrera, plain and simple. His mission is in front of him. Get by Cabrera and take the overall today in Pro-Am Ski GP. Isaiah Washington on the gas. Cabrera doing everything he can to keep Washington behind him one more time. Here comes Isaiah Washington, Kurt.
Yeah, Washington likes this left-hand side of the course. He's able to take that Pro Force 3.0 and cut underneath Cabrera in every one of these tight corners. You see him get close every time. Halfway flags are out. We're only halfway through this, Rick. What a race we're having now. Washington on the charge on the right-hand side, trying to get up to David Cabrera, the wise old racer out in front. He's been here many times before, Rick. Isaiah Washington, the young rider, doing everything he can, taking on the back straight.
Yeah, every time Cabrera is able to open up a little gap coming out of that left-hand turn onto the back straightaway and put a couple of boats in front of Isaiah Washington. And here comes Washington again. He closes the gap up on the technical section here. And one more time down the front straightaway. Now Washington is going to have to figure out a little something more to get around Cabrera, because he's able to get up to about where he's at now, but not get any closer than that. Let's watch him go on the right-hand side here. A right-hand turn, now a left-hand turn onto the back straightaway, and Cabrera able to gap him again. Just a little bit.
Yeah, Washington having a great turn that time. He's losing a boat length or two down that back straightaway every time, but he reels him in. Watch him over here on the double yellow right. He cuts in tight. He'll cut in tight again on the orange on the outside, and he starts to reel in Cabrera one more time. He's getting even closer this time, Rick.
Well, he's got to figure out a way, because he's staying right where he's at here. Gets about to this point, and he can't get closer. You can see Cabrera really has a good setup at coming out of the turns onto the straightaways on the gas, and that's where he opens up a boat length or two, like right here, comes onto the back straightaway, hooks up and drives, and once again, it's another boat length or two. He opens it up. They come onto the left-hand side here, a more technical section, tighter racing, and Isaiah able to really carve some tighter corners than Cabrera and get on the gas on that Pro Force, but it's Cabrera, once he hits the straightaways, boom, there he goes.
Well, and I'm going to go with this, Rick. It's that pump wash, and this time Washington stays tight, and he pulls up on Cabrera.
Yeah.
He's within 2 boat lengths right there, Rick.
Yep,
that's what he needed to do.
Let's watch him go onto the back straightaway, because the laps are starting to wind down here, and Isaiah's going to have to find something else. He's going to have to find a different line, some way to get closer to Cabrera, because right there again we see Cabrera gap him by 2 boat lengths coming onto that back straightaway, and then Isaiah will reel him back in here in this tight left-hand section of the racetrack here in Keystone Heights. What a battle here in Pro-Am Ski GP. David Cabrera, Isaiah Washington putting on a show here. Wow, what a battle for the overall, Kurt.
And Rick, right now, Cabrera is changing his line. He's moving closer and tighter to the buoys. He's not carrying quite as much speed, but he's in a block mode right now.
Oh, and Isaiah spins it a little bit.
To that buoy. He's not going to let Isaiah cut inside like he's been doing all moto long.
Yeah.
Final time onto the back, or not final time, but look at the distance he got now.
Well, Isaiah spun out on one of the corners on that inside section, lost a little bit of drive, allowed Cabrera to pull out another boat length right there, and that could cost him, because Isaiah just can't get right up next to Cabrera. He gets within about 4 or 5 boat lengths at best, and that is it. He's got to find a different line. He's got to find something else to get around Cabrera. Cabrera riding an absolutely phenomenal race from the front, dealing with good conditions. He doesn't have to ride anybody's pump wash. He is riding smooth and in control, a savvy veteran, 56 years old out of Miramar, Florida, David Cabrera. Fit as a fiddle, clearly, because to ride at the pace these guys are riding this long takes every bit you've got.
And this has been a great year for Cabrera. He has won other motos, other races already. He has got a combination he's been working on for a few years, and it's working now. White flag coming out, Rick. Cabrera makes the turn, but not as fast as he has been. Washington, this is it. Final lap. Only one more lap for Washington. And Cabrera sees that white flag. He's going to hold tight to all these boys, Rick.
Yeah, Washington is going to have to dig deep right here. What does he have inside of him? What can he do to push a little farther? He's got to find something on this final lap if he wants to take the win here today in the overall. Isaiah Washington working so hard, but he's going to have to dig just a little deeper, find something else. He's close to Cabrera, trying to close that gap one more time. Cabrera pulls out on that back straightaway.
Yeah,
Isaiah can't do anything about that lap after lap.
No, David Cabrera, he is, as you said, a wily veteran. He's been doing this quite some time.
Talented.
He's made all the right moves in this moto. He's going to get the overall. He deserves it. Folks, give him a round of applause. Your winner, David Cabrera. Big round of applause for second, Isaiah Washington.
Isaiah not at all happy about that start, but
Valentino Lescano comes by, and in third spot, I do believe, James Wright.
James Wright with the third, you're right.
What a race he had.
Outstanding.
He was right there behind the leaders until about 3/4 of the way.
Absolutely outstanding, Kurt. What a battle. Kudos to all of our racers.
Hey, Rick, I got an idea. We're a little early. What about a Moto 4 in that class?
I want to go again. Can we rack them back up?
Hey,
Let's
Dad,
go.
can
Hey,
we
let's
do
talk
it
to
one more
AJ
time?
Handler here. I'm going to track him down. I want another moto. Woo! That was good. All right, up next, race number 14, amateur runabout box stock, women's runabout box stock, and IROC 1100.
On the 724 C2 out of Dunedin, Florida, it's Brian Oler.
In women's runabout box stock, number 319, out of Homestead, Florida, Shelby Warman, and number 176, Valentina Lescano.
On the 01 in the IROC 1100, Maria Elena Coronado out of Chile. And that's it. Race number 14. Those are 4 riders. They are locked, cocked, and ready to rock, Rick.
Yep. Well, we get to see a great battle shaping up here. This is moto number 1 for this class. So
yeah. I defy you guys to have a race as good as the one we just watched.
Well, they may just do it right here.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
I like how you think, Kurt. Usually.
You said think, not drink, right? Thank you. Hey, crowd, you guys having fun today? How about a round of applause for all our racers out there? And how about a round of applause for yourselves? Thank you. We do this so you guys can enjoy it. And we are having a ball here at Keystone Heights in Clay County. Thank you so much for having us.
Absolutely right, Kurt. And we are on a 2-minute hold right now for this next race. Okay. We are ready to go. 2-minute warning should just, or 2-minute warning. What is this? NFL? 2-minute warning. Where is my head? All right. 2-minute hold is up, and we are ready to go back to racing.
Oh. You're thinking about those 49ers again.
Not really.
Oh, yeah.
Not at all.
By the way, I did.
If they had a quarterback, they'd be really good.
They've got 3 of them now.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They needed 5.
When you have 3, you have none.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
You're like a Chicago Cubs fan, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, no, they don't even play football.
Hey, they beat the Padres last night in San Diego.
Yes, they did.
Heck yeah.
So funny, there were some Cubs fans on the plane coming out.
Really?
Yeah, I told them about a shirt I'd seen in the past that made me laugh so hard I had to ask the guy if I could take a photograph of it. I cannot remember exactly what it says, so I'm not going to repeat it on air.
Well, thanks for bringing that up then.
Well, no, I mean,
You got me excited there, and now you're, like, oh, I don't know, never mind. I want to see what the shirt said. Probably wasn't something you could say.
All right, well, let's take a 15-second break, and I'll tell you. See?
Yeah,
it was worth it.
It's good and accurate.
Folks, don't want to let you forget. We've got our food trucks back up there. I just ask you don't order all the banana pudding because, well, I got to put an order in here in a little bit.
Save some for Kurt.
Save some for Kurt. And
I want some pizza.
I know. You like that sausage dog combo or the boiled peanuts?
I just want some pizza.
Pizza sounds good, too.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing to me?
I heard it's outstanding, by the way. Don't tell anybody.
I'm going to tell everybody. Are you kidding me? Ooh, spicy Hawaiian.
You would like Hawaiian.
I love Hawaii.
You like the pineapple on a pizza, huh?
No, I don't. As a matter of fact, I love pineapple. I detest it on pizza.
Okay. I feel better about you already.
But almost everybody else I know likes it. It's a Hawaiian.
Yeah.
No.
It's
a pizza.
It's a
Canadian bacon and pineapple.
It's terrible.
Hey, Scoring Tower. Thanks for all you do, girls. Great job today.
Jeremy appreciated that comment. That's funny.
All right. Kids down there behind the line, be careful. When those boats start up, there's going to be a lot of thrust coming out of those pumps, and believe me, you do not want to get hit by it. So you guys, if you would, back up about 5-10 feet or move off to the side.
Yep.
You will appreciate this.
Thank you.
All right, well, our boats are running.
Okay.
Kim McKay says, let's go. Boats are already roaring. Everybody's ready. And gone. Oh, Shelby Warman getting a whole shot in the inside, but Valentina Lescano from the far right-hand side takes that number 176 boat and throws it into the lead.
Wow,
look at the spray coming off of that boat.
Yeah.
She makes beautiful corners out there.
Valentina got real serious here.
Oh, she's like, I'm winning a moto right now.
She got serious. Moto number 1. Women's runabout box stock. Lescano out in front.
Look at this. Sebastian threw his fist in the air. It's like, bye-bye,
That's what we
daughter.
needed. That's what we needed.
We'll see you at the finish line.
That's what we needed.
Talk about hitting and getting. That 176 boat out of Miami Jet Ski is just wasting the field right now. Valentina Lescano putting the pedal to the metal, Rick.
319, Shelby Warman in second place. And Valentina, man, she is just riding violently out in front.
Right?
Wow.
Brian Oler back there in third spot. Remember, he was an amateur runabout box stock.
Shelby Warman comes by the 319 in second. And then looks like 724, Brian Oler on that Runabout box stock. And then in the IROC 1100, Maria Elena Coronado.
First time we've ever seen her not in first place.
That's a fact.
In the last 2 years, to be honest.
Well, this is a combined class, so she's riding at a significant disadvantage equipment-wise.
No question about it. I'm just stating the facts.
She's on an IROC 1100 versus supercharged runabouts.
All I got to say is look out, Brian Oler.
I was going to say the
Coronado's
same thing.
coming. She's knocking on your back door.
A naturally aspirated Yamaha could pass.
Oh, aspirated, not asphyxiated. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you could hear her boat just so quiet going by.
Yeah,
brrr.
Totally.
It's been wide open for, 3/4 of the length of the straightaway. And here comes Lescano. She's going to be lapping up into the field by the end of this lap. Valentina Lescano just putting on a show over here on the far right-hand side. Watch her down that back straightaway. The speed of this boat is just spectacular, Rick.
Yeah, she is. Like I said, she's riding violently here in this moto. She is just on the gas. Just impressive ride by Valentina. She is going to come up and start lapping people already. And, I mean, it's not inconceivable. She could lap the entire field here. Valentina Lescano on the Sea-Doo, the Miami jet ski rider, is absolutely flying around this racetrack here this afternoon at Keystone Heights, Florida.
Yeah, she has put that boat in places, really tight places, getting close to those buoys. And here she goes. Look out, Maria.
Wow.
Your friend Valentina is coming with a head of steam.
Yeah, look
She's
at
diving to the inside. Here
Louise.
she goes.
Look at the difference in speed. And Maria just gets roosted.
She put her head down, got her goggles cleaned for her. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she did.
And look out, Brian Oler.
Yeah,
Valentina Lescano has you on the menu for this lap.
You're next. And there's nothing you can do about it.
There's nothing you're going to do. Whoa, and Valentina having a little bobble there. Maybe a little overconfident, huh?
It happens, but she is just on the gas here. First moto, women's runabout box stock.
And let's not forget about Shelby Mormon. She's been in second position the whole time.
Absolutely.
It's just that, well, now everybody's catching up.
Indeed.
Shelby Mormon down the front straightaway. She's on that box stock women's runabout class machine, and Oler has Lescano coming. White flag out, Rick. One more lap to go. Valentina all over the back of Oler, and now's the time where she can just back off and take her time.
Not necessary to get by him.
Nope, not at all. And if you're going to do it in the straightaway, not in the corner where, you know.
Oh, and Oler makes a little mistake. And let's see. I think pretty equal on top speed down that back straightaway.
She backed out. She completely backed out of the throttle. She made the right decision. Let's just let him go. I'm going to win the overall. Well, for this moto. That sounded like Moto 4 of Ski GP.
Wishful thinking.
And a checker flag comes out. Give her some applause. Valentina Lescano.
Wow.
With a wire-to-wire win. Maria Coronado comes through. She'll be in that third position, I believe. But once again, everything we say up here is officially unofficial. Check the pit board for the official results. Oh, we got a treat coming back at us. Torrey Snyder, he's got a boat to run now in the sport class. Sport Stock Vintage X2 GP combined.
Yeah, Torrey is looking really good. Yes, moto number 3 coming up.
The third and most gruesome moto. Now's when that extra cheeseburger a week ago starts to weigh on you.
Take its toll?
It's taking its toll, I'll tell you. These third motos, like the first two motos are difficult, but, you know, most riders get with it. But those third motos, when everything's on the line, you know,
yep,
the adrenaline's flowing like crazy. The body's starting to cramp a little bit. Things are hurting in places they don't normally hurt. You don't get that during the week. And that's just the announcers.
I did grill up some burgers over Memorial weekend. You know?
Did you?
Oh,
as did I.
A couple of days in a row, grilled up some burgers. So, yeah. All right, here we go. Moto number 3. This is going to be it for sports stock today, and it's been all Torrey Snyder so far with a pair of wins in the first two motos, and he is going to be tough to beat, Kurt.
He's going to be real tough to beat. But Jax Hayden's had a hole shot. You know, Matt Johnson, he's on a mission now.
Matt came in the series points leader, and he has not been happy at all today, so I know he'd like to finish strong. Here we go. Moto number 3.
And there goes Hayden.
And Hayden gets a hole shot.
Again.
Jax Hayden looking good. Oh, and Torrey holds it open around the inside of the first turn and takes over the lead. What a dramatic start by Torrey Snyder.
Oh, and Matt Johnson gets off on the far left-hand side. He was trying to go to the outside, get away, and his boat just launched away from him. Here comes Torrey Snyder down the front straightaway. He's wide open, green flag. This is a go, Rick. Jax Hayden in second, and I'm sorry, it's Matt Johnson in third here. Had the wrong boat out there. That is Tom Keller off the side of the course.
Yeah, Keller, unfortunately, off the boat, but Matt Johnson in third. This is a hometown race for Matt, and I know he'd like to finish strong. He was really looking at taking the overall here today, but Torrey Snyder has just been untouchable so far in the first two motos, and it looks like it's continuing here in moto number 3. Torrey Snyder, 20 years old, out of Bradenton, on that Snyder-built Judge Motorsports Dean's Team JETTRIM Yamaha, or actually he's not on a Yamaha. He's on a Sea-Doo HX. And even though it says Yamaha on the sign-up sheets, I don't know why.
So
but
Torrey
110, our race leader, Hayden behind him, and then Matt Johnson in the familiar position today of trying to catch up to the riders in front of him.
Torrey Snyder came down the front straightaway, Rick, looked over his shoulder and like shook his head for a moment there. Jax Hayden on that Yamaha Blaster right there. He was not expecting that. Hayden is riding the race of his life right now, and right behind him, Matt Johnson trying to reel in the leader. He's got to get by Hayden first. Snyder burying the nose as he comes around those corners. That machine is planted so hard in the water, Rick. There's nobody going to get by him in a corner. He's holding tight to the buoy and throttle on.
Well, Matt Johnson working real hard, and then Jax Hayden looks over, looking for Matt Johnson. He knows he's coming. Hayden's 17 years old. We've seen him come up through the junior ranks, an outstanding rider, and he is riding one of his best races to date and hanging on to second place between a couple of very strong contenders in Torrey Snyder and Matt Johnson, and he is kind of sandwiched between those two, but definitely holding his own on that Blaster.
Yeah, on the start, Rick, over there at the left-hand side, we saw Keller go off. Matt Johnson was putting the nose inside Jax Hayden, and he did the sportsman-like thing and backed off because Hayden wasn't going to, and there was bedlam going to happen. So now it's Matt Johnson who's got to make the push. He's got to risk it all somewhere here. And Johnson way over the front of the boat.
Yeah, he's taking completely different lines, trying different ways to get around Jax Hayden. And you can see Matt working completely different lines on the racetrack. Really fun to watch him ride as he tries everything he can to try to get by Hayden so that he can set his sights on Torrey Snyder once again. But Hayden having none of it as they go on to the back straightaway. But right now, you know, Torrey Snyder's the rider to talk about because he has not made a mistake today.
Not at all.
He has been out in front of each moto, has ridden a flawless race. Obviously, that Tim Judge tune, Snyder built HX, is running flawlessly as usual. And Torrey just putting in the laps and looking good.
And you said it, Rick. He hasn't had the only failure he's had all day was a mechanical. That's not up to him. And that was in a different class. Yeah. Torrey still out front, leading Hayden and Johnson. And I'm telling you, that second and third, that battle for second and third, those riders are pushing up, starting to reel in Torrey Snyder just a little bit. Surprising, because we didn't see that in the first or second moto.
Well, Tim Judge is so good at setting these boats up to get a good drive coming onto that back straightaway, because every time, once again, I'm watching and seeing Torrey Snyder open that gap up, the other riders close it a little bit on the technical section, and then as soon as they come onto that back straightaway, boom, Torrey Snyder is able to put about 2 boat lengths on the rest of the riders, and it happens lap after lap in all 3 motos today.
Yeah, he pulls back on that throttle, and he just buries the competition. I mean, I'd hate to be one of those riders behind him as you watch him start to disappear in the distance on that back straightaway, working as hard as you possibly can to catch up to him in the tight stuff, just enough to see him do it again on that back straight.
Yeah, horribly frustrating because Jackson now, Matt Johnson really closing the gap on Jax, trying to get around Jax for that second place position. And, you know, he's racing for points. He is the points leader coming into today's event. So Matt Johnson won every point he can get, and he knows he at least needs to get around Jax Hayden, if not Torrey, which is a tall task to say the least.
Yeah, Matt Johnson there going around the inside, tried to make a move, lost his footing, almost rolled the boat, captured it, and didn't miss a beat. Laps are winding down now, Rick. Halfway flags just came out. If there's going to be a move by Hayden or Johnson on Snyder, it's going to have to be in the next few laps.
Yeah, Snyder's going to have to make a mistake, to be honest, for anybody to get near him. He just rides consistently. He has not bobbled, really made any kind of real mistake all day. And then like we're talking about previously, he's just got that horsepower that he opens up on the straightaways and pulls away a boat length or 2 lap after lap, no matter what the other riders do.
And he's got the lineage, okay? His dad, Troy Snyder, multi-time national and world champion, and Torrey grew up going to the races. He has got that in his blood, and Snyder Belt is a team to be reckoned with whenever they show up at the racetrack. Look at Hayden, though.
Yeah, Jack's doing a great job behind Torrey, trying to close that gap. It's just hard when the leader's got a little bit of horsepower and top end on you. You know, it's not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination. You can figure out a way to get by, utilize the technical sections, get tighter turns, shave off a little bit each turn, and do the best you can and hope for a mistake by Snyder.
Matt Johnson trying to do the same thing that Jax Hayden is, taking alternative lines, trying to get inside or outside out of that pump wash, cutting super tight or going wide to keep your speed up, anything to give you a foot or 2 or a little bit more acceleration. And here's where it's critical. Onto the back straightaway. A good drive here at 1 mile an hour. At the end of it, turns into 3 miles an hour. Looks like Matt Johnson got a pretty good drive that time.
He did. He's got a very unique riding style. He rides kind of upright in the seat, kind of forward and upright, and he really likes the inside lines. He carves around almost the berm set up by the wake of the rider in front of him and very unique riding style and a very effective one for Matt Johnson.
Yeah, if you watch Torrey Snyder and the way his boat handles, that boat handles flat in the corners. If you watch Matt Johnson and Jax Hayden, they are turning those boats sideways, getting the chine in to make those corners. Torrey Snyder does not have to do that with his machine. And like I've said repeatedly, Rick, it's buried in the water.
Oh, and Torrey dug the front end coming onto the back straightaway that time. The one bobble I've seen him make today, and yet Jax Hayden made a mistake coming onto the back straightaway as well, and gave up any chance he had of closing the gap on Torrey.
Yeah, well, the laps are winding down. Here comes Snyder with Hayden and Johnson in tow. Torrey continuing to lead this class, and he has not looked back but just once now in this race after the start.
They're all staying relatively in the same position the entire race. And as the laps start winding down, third moto of the day, got a little heat here, a little humidity, starts taking its toll on the riders. You start feeling a little fatigue, although, you know, I mean, Jax is 17, Torrey's 20.
Right.
I don't know how much of a toll it takes. Of course, Matt's 40, and he is in great shape. So you don't know, but it has to take a little bit of a toll because I just saw some mistakes on that previous lap by both Torrey and Jax. So we'll see here.
Well, as you said there, Rick, I'm watching Torrey and Jax made up a couple of boat lengths there in the corners. As soon as Torrey hits this, even the short front straightaway, he's gaining a boat length. That boat is just ballistic.
Yes.
Coming off the corners like you mentioned earlier.
Yes, it is. He grabs a handful of throttle. You'll see right here making that left-hand turn onto the back straightaway, and boom, there he goes. And there is nothing anybody can do once he gets out of that corner. And you can see the gap just opened up by at least 2 boat lengths immediately.
I was going to say, I think 2.5 on that lap break.
I agree.
And Torrey's going wide. He
went real wide.
Here's the thing. When you've led a race as many laps as he has, all of a sudden as the white flag comes out, you start hearing noises underneath there that you didn't hear the whole race.
1 lap to go. White flag out. Snyder takes the white, but Jax Hayden and Matt Johnson so far today, nothing for Torrey Snyder. Absolutely amazing run by Snyder out in front here. He has not been headed. Matt got close a couple of times in moto number 2, but that was about it. And Jax stays about the same.
Johnson having a drive here.
Well, he wants to get that second place away from Jax Hayden. There's no doubt about it. As these laps come to their conclusion, and Snyder, boy, Jack's now coming up behind Snyder on this final lap, but Torrey in control, very smooth. Checkered flag comes out, and Torrey Snyder is going to take the win, hand up in the air, and the overall today.
Jax Hayden will take second, Matt Johnson in third, and Tom Killer Keller was just circulating around out there.
Not what he had planned coming into today's race, and neither for Matt. But we'll see how the points line up. But a great race nonetheless by all of our competitors.
Yeah, no question about it. These guys did a great job out there. Saw Keller over there giving a thumbs up to Snyder, gives a nod. Yep, that was a good one. We like it.
Nothing you can do. You know, Torrey is a phenomenal rider, and he's on absolutely dialed-in equipment. That's a tough combo to beat.
I'd say impossible at this point.
It was today.
It was today, exactly. Well, coming up next, amateur ski stock. And this will be moto number 1 in amateur ski stock on the number 36 out of Naples, Florida. Going back-to-back, the 17-year-old Jax Hayden. He's riding for Jason Racing and Cloud9 Claims.
Boat number 69 out of Naples, Florida, riding for TC Free Ride, Jason Racing, and Live Ruthless on the Yamaha, Justin Oster.
On the 104 Kawasaki out of Pendleton, South Carolina, sponsored by MSW Security Solutions, FSH Association, Major and Associates Insurance, it's Ethan Wilson.
Number 422 out of Anderson, South Carolina on the Kawasaki, Trent Thompson.
on that 701 Yamaha. 34 years old, self-sponsored out of Tarpon Springs, Florida, Zach Azadi. It's the Zach attack, Rick.
It is moto number 1 for amateur ski stock. And, boy, Jax Hayden just getting off the water the previous moto. A hard-fought race for Jax.
Yeah.
So he is going to need a minute just to catch his breath before he goes back out there.
Oh, he's 17.
He's 17 and fit and has done a lot of racing, so probably not going to phase him.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is the hardest way to go about it, because you go from a stand-up to a runabout in your final moto. Making that transition is pretty good, but from a runabout or a sport mode to a stand-up, oh, that's a lot of physicality there.
Absolutely right. That's a challenge, and you're going from something somewhat stable to something less stable. And but, you know, these riders in the Pro Watercross Tour that we've watched for years, of course, Jax being one of them, they are just so talented. They've developed their skills. They've come up through the junior ranks and are just top-level talent, and they're used to it.
Yeah, no question about it. This is what they do. You know, some kids after school, you know, they might play baseball or football. These guys go to the water, put in the laps. They're trying different combinations, just putting down lap after lap after lap after lap, and this is how you get great.
100%, Kurt.
Amateur ski stock. Who is it? Is that Hayden? Nope. Jax looks like he's further back in there.
That looks like...
is that Oster?
I believe that is either Zach Azadi or... No, that's Ethan Wilson, I believe, on that Kawasaki.
What's the number on that boat, Rick? Oh, it's a 104.
Yeah.
Ethan Wilson, you called it.
Yeah, Ethan Wilson out of Pendleton, South Carolina, 19 years old, on the SXR 1500.
Sorry, Rick. Trent Thompson in second. He's on the 422. And is that Jax Hayden back there in third? All right, your leader coming off the back straightaway. His fourth place is just getting on the back straightaway. Ethan Wilson out of Pendleton, South Carolina, riding hard for MSW Security Solutions. He comes down that front straightaway. Can barely hear that boat compared to Ski GP. Boy, these Kawasaki SXR 1500s, they are quite the weapon to have in ski class.
Yeah, they are really fast boats right off the showroom floor. You're talking 60 miles an hour stock, and they really get up and go, and they are a weapon to be sure.
Far left-hand side of the course, Ethan Wilson continues to lead. He's taking that Kawasaki, putting it through its paces out there. He's got a great riding style, Rick. Sets that thing up, puts a nice little corner on it. As I say that, he goes wide, of course.
Of course. But he looks good, no question about it. Our race leader down the front straightaway, number 104, Ethan Wilson, 19 years old. In second place, that is Trent Thompson, also 19 years old.
And is that Zach Azadi in third? Yeah, and
Believe
Jax
so.
Hayden in fourth.
Zach's 34 and Jack's 17. So some teenagers out here, and Zach Azadi at 34 has gapped him by about a decade.
Whoop! And somebody decided to do a little tailspin there, but stays on it.
No, that was Zach Azadi that just came by in the 701. That is Justin Oster maybe out there, I think. Let's check that out as they come by again.
Yeah, Trent Thompson is the rider that went back from second back to third. And Ethan Wilson on that 104.
Halfway sign out, and it's our race leader coming by, Ethan Wilson, with a nice lead now, kind of opening that gap up. That is, boy, maybe 422. Trent Thompson in second,
Yeah.
is that right?
In third.
No, well, who's that in second then? We don't have a read on that.
Yeah, Zach Azadi.
No, it's not. Zach
Is that a 701 over there?
No. This is Zach Azadi right here.
Wow, somebody really liked the way his boat looked.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, pardon me.
I was trying to get your attention on that.
Yeah.
Oh. Or some of these numbers, you know, they can be hard to see. And it's kind of tough sometimes. We'll check it out again. I got binoculars.
Yeah.
If you can't make it on the binoculars, it's a real
Well,
problem.
here you go. It's a 201.
That's what I thought. We don't have it. So there you go. No wonder I couldn't make it out.
Well, it's not Christopher Landis, but that's his number.
Well, we know it's 201. That's for certain. Here comes Jax Hayden, 36.
And if anybody knows who's 201, come up here and yell at us so we can announce their name properly.
Well, you don't have to yell at us. You can kindly suggest who that may be.
With my hearing, they got to yell.
That's true.
Pardon me. So Jax Hayden, or excuse me, I think Justin Oster there just went down but got right back up again. And looks like he may have just been lapped by Ethan Wilson.
Yep. And
201.
201
Mystery
again.
rider.
Mystery man.
Racer X.
420. Racer X. Trent Thompson, 422 in third.
Yeah, I'm surprised Thompson on that SXR 1500 hasn't been able to catch back up, at least somewhere close to the leaders. Because that boat's got some horsepower down the back straightaway. As Jax Hayden comes by on that number 36 Hayden number.
Indeed. That's 701. Zach Azadi down the front straightaway.
So, Rick, I'm looking to see if Torrey Snyder's going to, doesn't look like he's going to bring down the Runabout. So this literally will be the last race of the day.
Oh,
the next race was
that's
going to be Pro-Am Runabout box stock. Valentina will, I assume, make a lap. Although I'm all for a fourth moto of Ski GP.
I am 100% with you, Kurt. I would love nothing better.
White flag is out. Ethan Wilson out of Pendleton, South Carolina, making his way around the final trip through. And the checker flag comes out. Give him a round of applause. Ethan Wilson.
Nice ride.
Great ride for him. Racer X on the 201.
Yeah, Wilson on that SXR 1500 looking pretty good out there. 19 years old, man. What a great rider.
Right? Look at this battle. Whoa. Get a little crazy, Trent Thompson. Pulls in on the 69 of Justin Oster there.
Oh, man.
But it's all good.
So I think you're right, Kurt. I don't think Mr. Snyder is going to make it down here for this Runabout race. Or maybe he will. I don't know. Let's check. Oh, no. I think they're gone. I'm pretty sure he's not going to make it down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, our final race does not have any competition for Valentina Lescano, with some unfortunate mechanical faults of their competition. So she's going to come to the line. She'll do one lap. That'll give her official scoring. That'll be the last race of the day. We're going to have our award ceremonies up here inside the building, and we'll let you know when you can come up. Give us about 20 minutes or so to get all the paperwork checked out. And we look forward to having a big crowd of spectators up here as the top classes are going to get their awards. And Valentina Lescano. Red flag, he says. I don't think she waited for the band to snap. And Valentina
trying to say she jumped the start.
No, I'm just saying she didn't go through the band. That's
I think
Valentina's setting up to do a princess wave as she comes by the front of the beach.
That's good.
There's the makeup buoy, yeah.
Oh, Maverick loves the makeup buoy.
Yes, he does.
Well, that's going to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your participation today. Please be careful when you're bringing your boats up. Give us about 20 minutes and we'll have our award ceremony up here inside. We look forward to seeing you here. We'll give you a call, a shout out when we're ready. Oh, yeah. Go, Rick.
Yeah, we got some food trucks out there still. I need to go out there. I think I haven't eaten today, man. I am a little on the hungry side.
We got 20 minutes.
I think, no, I don't. We have TV to do. Mangio's Pizza Specials. Man, whole pizzas out there, and the pricing's right, and I heard that they are absolutely outstanding, Kurt.
Man, I'm looking at some of the options here. Buffalo chicken with the ranch base, chicken, bacon. What could be better than bacon? Pizza, that's what I'm hearing. The people are yelling, let's get pizza down there.
Let's get some pizza. Let's get some about time treats and food, and it's about time that we said goodbye.
It's exactly what time it is. Boy, you pick up.
What do you think, Kurt? How beautiful. That's called a segue.
Absolutely.
It's called a segue.
That's one of the, oh, that was a belly flop. Ouch.
And, yeah, thank you on our live stream for joining us here at Keystone Heights. Hope you enjoyed the racing today. It's been a beautiful day here in Clay County, and we have enjoyed every minute of bringing it to you, Kurt.
Absolutely, absolutely gorgeous here. I'm sure you guys could see it on the live stream. If you have the opportunity, we'll do this again next year up here. Why don't you make your way up to Clay County, come on up to Keystone Heights, and check out the races next year. You know, this was a great inaugural event. Cannot wait to build on it next year, Rick. And for everybody out there on the World Wide Web, thanks so much. And, folks, we are out of here.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool. Local, family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family. And treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Lescano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
From its pristine freshwater lakes and rivers to its pine forest interior, Clay County is naturally beautiful. Situated in Northeast Florida, it's a short commute from both Jacksonville and St. Augustine. Clay County offers something for everyone and is a haven for those who love nature and the great outdoors. The county has golf courses, parks, nature trails, one-of-a-kind shopping, incredible coffee shops, fresh local fare, historic sites, and military museums that share the rich history of our country. For those who live life passionately and with conviction, Clay County is a fabric of communities, waterways, natural wonders, and caring people whose history and future are centered at the values of faith, hard work, service to country, and nature. Whether it's living, working, or playing, passions run deep here. The quaint, one-of-a-kind small towns and neighborhoods of Clay County deliver a great experience that you can't find anywhere else. A spring-fed swimming pool. Local, family-owned and operated restaurants that treat you like family. And treasures found at local boutiques and antique shops. These small towns make you feel like it's your hometown. So join us in Clay County for a breath of fresh air.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.